we're back. Y'all already know that, man, the dominant society, I think they on tilt right now. So you know how we do. We finna go through and let the community speak. Also, we got to hear from the other side. But, man, they big mad right now, homeboy. Your boy is big mad, and he's going to tell you how big mad he is.
You better hope Karmelo Anthony is found guilty, and I'm going to explain to you why. You better, America, you better hope to God, you better pray to whoever it is that you pray to that he is found guilty, and I'm going to tell you why. If that kid is found innocent, self-defense, because he was challenged and asked not to be somewhere, because somebody told him to go away, if he gets off on a self-defense charge, every parent in America, every one of you that have got kids in school, you will have to worry about this thing being repeated. Every kid in America will be a potential victim for the next asshat that's got a weapon and thinks that your kid intimidated them enough to stab them.
I was going to let him rock all the way through, but I cannot. Basically, let me translate what he's saying. This is what he's scared of. You know, when you think about anger usually stems from fear. So you got to ask yourself, what is my man so scared of? He's scared that black kids all across the country is going to now start standing up for themselves. And they're not going to get to practice their anti-black racism as freely as they thought they wanted to. And heavens forbid, kids start standing up for themselves. He didn't have a weapon. He had a Boy Scouts tool. It wasn't a knife. See, they be lying. But I understand you scared, and you should be. You should be very afraid. You should be afraid. Let me hear some. What's up with you, Nightfall? What's going on? But he ain't finna bust a grape. That's what I'm talking about. Listen to the fur. Listen to the fur in his voice.
Right. Not only that, the adults are going to go ape shit. Every one of you people out there that don't know how to act, all of these flash mobs, all of these people that get off on intimidating and screaming and yelling at people, all of these people that like to protest and go out.
Why don't you just say black, dog? Why don't you just say black, fam? Just say that. And notice he like, notice, hold on, let's bring that back a little bit because I gotta dissect that a little.
People that get off to act, all of these flash, every one of you people out there that don't know how to act, all of these flash mobs, all of these people that get off on intimidating,
he said,
the adults are going to go ape shit.
You see what he did there? You know, they all on this little chud thing right now. So he tried to slip that one in there. He's doing all of these dog whistles. Fam, just come on out and say it, cuz. Come on out and say it, dog. You know what I'm talking about? But he's talking about the adults in which that you don't want to handle, that you don't want no part of. The adults that every time y'all run up on one of them, we see the video you're laying on your back, them adults. What are you saying? Go ahead, let him get his anger out, his fur.
Every one of you people out there that don't know how to act, all of these flash mobs, all of these people that get off on intimidating and screaming and yelling at people, all of these people that like to protest and go out and get in people's faces and try to intimidate it, it'll be a bloodbath.
Ooh.
And that is why he will be found guilty.
Ooh.
You don't get to murder people that hurt your feelings.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Mm-hmm. We know it's way more than about hurting your feelings. The Metcalfs was all hopped up on roids. Did y'all know that they was proficient in jujitsu as well? Did you know it was 4 of them? We're gonna get to that. We got some people that was at the trial. We're gonna get to that. But let Jasper right here. Don't he look like his name is Jasper? Let him get his little shit off.
Period. It's just not how it works. Somebody catches you stealing, you don't get to kill them because they caught you stealing. Somebody catches you in the place you're not supposed to be in, you don't get to murder them. And if we set a precedence,
why they keep saying like he wasn't supposed to be there? That's what's been killing me about this thing too. Like we just ain't supposed to be nowhere. You can't swim, you can't bank, you can't sit in your car, you can't jog, you can't cash your check at the bank, you can't walk down the street, you can't do nothing. Don't do nothing. It's already been established that he had a friend there that turned his back on him. You know what I'm saying? Talking and that they dapped up and all of that. Come on. Why they gotta lie to prove they point is what I don't understand. Why you gotta lie to prove your point? If you were standing on truth, you wouldn't have to lie. But anyway, go ahead.
Where children are allowed to stab each other in the heart because somebody told them not to be somewhere, then my God, man, it'll be a bloodbath in every high school in America and every street. And I got to be honest with you, I don't think y'all are ready for that.
Well, I am so glad that you mentioned that, sir. Because guess what I got? Y'all know I'm Jay Lava. You know I scours the internet so that you won't have to. You know that. You know that. We got intelligent black people out here that can draw parallels to similar situations when y'all was okay with it. Can I bring up Exhibit A?
People, please do me a favor after y'all finish watching this, like and share the hell out of this. Please, man, we got to get this out there. And not to say for content purposes, but just to try to get these people to have some accountability. You understand? Just to try. You know what I mean? Or put the asses on the spot. But anyway, look, we all know who this guy here is at the top and at the bottom right. My bottom right. We all know who this dude is right here. But a lot of us don't know who he is. This is Casey Allison. So let me explain to y'all who Casey Allison is. Casey Allison is a white guy who decided to get online. He got online. He was going to what does it say? Belton High School. If y'all don't know, Belton High School is a couple of miles down the road from the high school that this guy went to and these two guys went to. A couple of miles down the road. It's a county a couple of miles down the road from the county they were in. Couple of miles, less than 200. So check me out. Casey Allison was beefing with Joe Ramirez over a girl. They get online on one of these social sites that the kids use in front of a lot of kids, and they say, well, look, we've been beefing. Let's just go to school tomorrow. We're going to fight it out. Whoever wins, we're going to be done with that. But Casey Allison decides to bring a knife to school. So when him and Joe Ramirez met in the bathroom to fight, Casey Allison stabbed him up so many times. When Joe Ramirez was falling, Casey Allison even stabbed him in the back. And he cut him. So he poked him and he cut him up. Man, there was so much blood on the floor, it looked like the slaughter of a hog. If y'all ever seen a hog get slaughtered, it looked like the slaughtering of a hog. It was so much blood on the floor. Now let's go to the court case. Do y'all know that even though they had all this evidence of premeditation, the district attorney offered this boy a charge of negligent something. It wasn't negligent homicide. It's something of that nature. And the crime, the charge only carried a maximum of 2 years. So he gave the jury the opportunity to drop his charge from the murder to the negligence. The jury did that. Mr. Allison still ended up with 10 years. The only way he ended up with the 10 years, because the judge had to step in and give Case and Allison a weapon enhancement charge, in which that weapon enhancement charge carried a maximum sentence of 10 years. That's the only way this boy got 10 years. So here's my motherfucking question.
Come on now.
Why are white people looking for the death penalty for him, but when Case and Allison did what he did in a premeditated sense, everybody was fine with that, with him killing Joe Ramirez? And here's another thing. I want all the Mexicans out there to answer that too, because Joe Ramirez is a Hispanic that this white boy killed. But yet, when we talking about Karmelo, the Hispanic community is one of the biggest commenters on why he need the death penalty or why Big Bubba gonna do him this and that in jail. The Hispanic community. You understand? So please, people, like and share this post as much as y'all can, because I would like for white people and the Hispanics to tell me why it's so demonized for what he did, but yet it's okay for what he did. And he knew he was bringing that knife to stab this boy, this Hispanic boy, Joe Ramirez.
Come on now.
All right, people. Please do me a favor after y'all finish watching this.
My bad. Tell me we ain't got some intelligent people out here that's drawing them parallels. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse. Exactly. Exactly, Nightfall. Exactly. So everybody think that they are a lawyer and all of that. So I actually went and got a take and a piece from a lawyer, because you know everybody think they know every goddamn thing, right? I thought he had an interesting take on the situation. So without further ado,
wondering what a lawyer had to say concerning the Karmelo Anthony case, I would like for you to check this video out and please give me your point of view. Check this out.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. Wow. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is justified?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against.
Hold on, let me bring that back, because I don't really think I'm gonna play it for the goofies in the background. And look who's saying it now. Look who's saying it now. I don't want to hear that other jazz. This your people now. Listen to your folks.
There's 5 guys all around you.
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is justified?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Karmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty.
Please leave your comments below.
Y'all heard him. Now, I chose to go to the lawyer route because I got a bunch of nonsense of these type of people. I thought this one was funny. Do you hear what I'm telling you? This dude was smoking hot. This phone call is a reminder of what organizations like NGAN face when they stand for justice, due process, and equal rights for the people. Since the beginning of this case, blah, blah, they've been receiving hateful messages and threats and intimidations from individuals, and I guess this is one of them. This is funny. Listen, y'all.
So you support people like little fucking faggots like Karmelo Anthony, who just stabbed people, and you support him because he's black and he killed a white guy. I just want to let you know that, like, a lot of us see through that, and I don't really give a fuck about your justification.
Hold on, though. Could you imagine what this little P-Winkle little dude look like that's saying this? Listen to this guy.
So you support people like little fucking faggots like Karmelo Anthony, who just stabbed people, and you support him because he's black and he killed a white guy. I just want to let you know that, like, a lot of us see through that, and I don't really give a fuck about your justification, your struggle, or any of that bullshit. I think you're awful, awful people, and I hope you have the fucking day that you deserve. Fucking gremlins. Eat shit. And I'm not calling for racism. I'm just calling for standards to be enforced. And if that means that half the black men...
Hold up. He said he's calling for standards to be enforced. Now, you got to ask yourself, you know, when people be angry, they be saying shit and they be just letting it fly, right? He said we got to ask for standards to be forced. What type of standards? The standards where you can walk, any said YT person can walk up to a black person, question them why you here, make them leave, and then, you know, jump on them and he don't do nothing. Do not defend yourself. That's the standard that they want to see happen. I just want to make sure y'all know what they saying when they say what they say, when they say what they say. You dig what I'm saying? Like, what standard? Cuz what you want me to do? Not nobody to do nothing? I think that's what they want, man. They want people to not do nothing. That's what it is. So just listen, he's pissed too. What? You those little agates like Karmelo Anthony because he's black. Don't y'all be tripping off the way they say black. I don't know nobody that emphasized black more than white people. Hold on.
I think you're awful, awful people, and I hope you have the fucking day that you deserve. Fucking gremlins. Eat shit.
How could you with that type of you know what I can respect? I'm gonna tell y'all this real quick on some other shit. I can respect him cussing them out in a white way, right? I can respect him cussing them out in a genuinely milquetoast, you know, pumpkin pie latte way. You know, wasn't no slang in there, wasn't no AVVEs or nothing. He was a real white guy. Give it up for the white guy being a white guy when white guy was.
You support people like little fucking faggots like Karmelo Anthony, who just stabbed people, and you support him because he's black and he killed a white guy. I just want to let you know that, like, a lot of us see through that, and I don't really give a fuck about your justification, your struggle, or any of that bullshit. I think you're awful, awful people, and I hope you have the fucking day that you deserve. Fucking gremlins. Eat shit. And I'm not calling for racism. I'm just calling.
And I'm not calling for racism after I called you guys gremlins because he's a black guy.
For standards to be enforced, and if that means that half the black men in the country are incarcerated by their own actions, fucking great. The country will be.
So if that means half the black men in the whole country are incarcerated for their actions, the actions of standing up for themselves, bucko? What you saying, my guy? I'm listening. He's heated. He's going off.
Better off. So, fuck you. And again, have the day you deserve, motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers, have the day you deserve. All right, so you know, it won't be right if we don't hear the other side, right? But there's some level-headed people in the community that claim that they got some facts. I watched through this one too. This one says critics argue that the deeper issue underlines the case of Karmelo Anthony, the presumption by some white individuals that they have the right to police. Go ahead, brother.
The actual video, who says he saw the actual video. I had an hour-long conversation with him last night. He provided me confirmation that he requested to see the video right here. I have the receipts. We have an email confirming that he had an appointment to see that video right here. I also have an email that proves he viewed the video right here. I also have proof that Sarah Fields, who claimed to have seen the video, did not see the video, but Dwayne did right here. Now, he is not staff at the school. He told me that last night. It was improperly reported. Now, he said he watched it on a 55-inch television, and he believes they intentionally showed people in court grainy footage. He says what he saw was clear. The video he saw was edited into 11 minutes. There's different angles, and they will give it to him once the case is over, and he will send it to me. Now, we know Anthony had a reason to be there because he is friends with Eddie. And Eddie invited him over. They dapped it up, and he's playing down that they're actual friends. People are alleging that Eddie filmed the fight, but somebody deleted it. Now, there are also reports that Austin and Hunter were not supposed to be there, that they were at an alternate at school because they had been suspended from Memorial High School.
What? Let me bring that back.
And they will give it to him once the case is over, and he will send it to me. Now, we know Anthony had a reason to be there because he is friends with Eddie. And they will give it is over and it to Anthony had a reason to be there because he is friends with Eddie. Anthony had a reason to be there because he is friends with Eddie. And
did y'all hear that? I'm just sick of y'all with I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that. Stop lying.
And Eddie invited him over. They dapped it up, and he's playing down that they're actual friends. People are
lying. So now they conspiring against the black man, trying to get the little twins off, the twin that's left. They up there on the stand line, but keep it going.
Alleging that Eddie filmed the fight, but somebody deleted it. Now, there are also reports that Austin and Hunter were not supposed to be there, that they were at an alternate at school because they had been suspended from Memorial High School. And when Anthony mentioned that their football team sucked, that triggered Austin.
Oh, yeah. They wasn't supposed to be there. Yep. Being suspended from school means you suspended from all school activity. Come on now. Don't skip over that part. Good catch, Nightfall. Good catch, my brother.
Alternate at school because they had been suspended from Memorial High School. And when Anthony mentioned that their football team sucked, that triggered Austin. And also, there are alleged reports that Hunter and Austin had a knife.
You shouldn't approach people over your feelings. You shouldn't do stuff over your feelings. He said your little football team sucked. They was looking for a reason anyway. They thought they was finna, oh, we're going to show you our team doesn't suck. I'm the captain of the football team. I'm going to pound you. I'm going to pound you out now. Yeah. Luckily, he had that little Boy Scout little joint, and he only had that because it was a tool. It just happened to have the slice on there. And that ain't even bigger than your palm. That was close quarters, Jack. He ain't have no Crocodile Dundee knife. Come on, fam. Come on now. Let's get it. Let me bring that back.
There are also reports that Austin and Hunter were not supposed to be there, that they were at an alternate at school because they had been suspended from Memorial High School. And when Anthony mentioned that their football team sucked, that triggered Austin. And also, there are alleged reports that Hunter and Austin had a knife. So it is possible that the knife used was not Karmelo's.
Uh-oh. It's coming out. It's coming out. They was what?
Also, there are alleged reports that Hunter and Austin had a knife. That triggered Austin. And Anthony mentioned that their football team sucked. That triggered Austin. He mentioned that their football team sucked. That triggered Austin.
Triggered him. He said something about my football team. I'm a big meathead jock on steroids. I'm gonna pound you out, little black boy. You already didn't move when we told you to. I'm gonna show him. Then his little snake ass friend that was sitting by him had the little camera recording it. It sounded like it was a setup on some realness. Sound like they was called over there on some realness. It sounded like they called over there to get the jump, to do the damn thing. Big up, listen, now, while we talking about this video, I'm not the only one that's drawing major conclusions, because if there's video, we seeing that everybody talking about that video, why we ain't seen the video? Tell them, brother. Come on now. Mm-hmm. Come on now. Hmm. Not, come on now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, and also, hold on. Oh, you know what? My fault, fam. I wasn't even playing the video. Why didn't y'all tell me? Damn it. I'm sorry. I apologize. Cuz was over here cooking. Hold on. Y'all over there in the comments on something else. While we talking about the video, this is the questions that I got.
And the reason why they're not showing the video all over the media, because they're trying to keep black people in fear. They don't want to show a black man defending himself properly. Notice when they showed the George Floyd video, a black man was in his most vulnerable place he can be under a white man's knee screaming for his mother. That's the type of picture that they want black people to, they want black men to always seem frail, always seem vulnerable, always seem scared, so that we won't defend ourselves. Trayvon Martin, they showed him. Even the 12-year-old Tamir Rice, when the cop pulled up, they showed the video of the cop pulling up, jumping out the car and bunging a 12-year-old Tamir Rice. Felito Castillo, who I may be hacking up his name, the young brother who had a license, a permit to carry, showed the cop his permit to carry, and the cop still bunging. We see these cases time and time again because it has to show a particular person in power of aggression and law and order, and they have to continue to show the black man in a weak, frail, a vulnerable position to be able to surrender, or if you don't surrender, this can be the outcome. But this wasn't the case with Karmelo Anthony. The reason why they're not showing his video, because it shows a black man, a young black boy at that, finally standing up to the big, taller, aggressor white man.
Come on now.
That's the reason why they don't want to show that, because they're going to show that, and if they show that, they in fear that black men, more black boys, black men is going to start doing that. Let that sink in. And also, I want to add too, think about Kyle Rittenhouse, because there's people in the comment section talk about, oh, it's evidence, they ain't not gonna show the evidence. No, we saw what Kyle Rittenhouse. We saw what Kyle Rittenhouse did way before his daggone trial. Because it shows Kyle Rittenhouse as the hero, young white boy or white man that's standing up for so-called righteousness, and he unalived 2 people that was peacefully protesting. Kyle Rittenhouse was the aggressor, but they got to. That's how they got to show white men. They got to show white men as the righteous aggressor. But in this Karmelo Anthony's case, he wasn't the righteous aggressor. He was the aggressor. Kyle, what's his face? Metcalf was the aggressor from 21 Jump Street, him and his brother. And that's what the video was showing. And that's when they played it in court, that's what people are saying, like, oh, you know what? Yeah, he can't deny that he was the aggressor, because Karmelo Anthony was minding his business and he defended himself properly. And I'm using the word properly is because if 4 people come up to you while you just chilling at a track meet, and then they start acting aggressively and gripping you up and all that stuff, you're technically defending yourself. And the reason why they're not showing the,
yeah, I mean, come on, man, we out here, and I'm talking about thinking real good too, thinking when we think. You understand what I'm saying? But when he said that aggressor, I had this video set up right here for real. Yeah, I had this video set up for real about this dude. Look at this dude. Talk about and look how they talk about Karmelo too. It's over. Karmelo Anthony case blown wide open as witnesses turn on Karmelo. He committed murder. And they think this cool because they got up there and lied on the stand, or so-called turned against Karmelo, which that actually makes them look like snakes in any sane person's mind. But anyway.
Miserable life in prison. The state has rested their case, and it was an unbelievably strong one. Now that the defense has been calling witnesses to the stand, it's become clear that they know that Karmelo Anthony not only is guilty, but that I think they're trying to help the prosecution. It's the only thing that you can assume after hearing some of this evidence. Karmelo Anthony provoked Austin Metcalf before fatal stabbing. Self-defense claim shot down in bombshell after bombshell after bombshell. Testimony that's not going to come as a surprise to our listeners because we read the file. We followed the breadcrumbs. We put the pieces together.
Boy, if you don't shut up. Yo, Texter Dexter face ass, you don't know nothing. You're sitting over there. This guy. Oh, let me let him finish. I'm gonna let him go ahead.
They have footage of the actual murder. They have eyewitnesses that were speaking to the press. And we told you that what happened here was that this young student, who was, of course, completely baptized into gangland, urban, extremely violent Black American culture,
Urban,
for young men.
Urban, black. There they go with that black, boy. They definitely know how to say
Completely
black.
Baptized into gangland, urban, extremely violent Black American culture.
Black American. God.
For young men who came from a family that's clearly filled with degenerates and opportunists who fundraised off their murderous son, slaughtering a white child. There's nothing beneath.
Fundraise off their murderous son. Fam, they had money before the trial, fam. What are you talking about? And that money could only be used for criminal defense, for defense. That's a lie. You know, it'd be
these people, the scum of the earth.
The scum? What you so mad? You know what? He got his girl took by a black dude. That's his whole motivation for doing content, because that's the only way he can get it off. He got his girl took by a black dude. I'm convinced. It's just, or he got a micro penis. One of the two.
They raised the scum of the earth who murdered a kid in cold blood because he felt offended. And while that might sound great in a rap song.
Oh, are you talking about offended like your football team sucks? See, they be on some bullshit.
There's real world consequences when
you looks like such a dweeb. I ain't even wanted to use the word dweeb in a long time, but he looks like a dweeb, like with the capital dweeb. This guy, where do they find these people?
You take someone's life. And every single witness has come through and said that it was Karmelo Anthony who was actually provoking and attacking Austin Metcalf. So Karmelo Anthony was in the tent, according to multiple witnesses.
And you gotta love it too. It's like you gotta bear with me, y'all. You gotta hear what they thinking. You gotta. That's Adam 22 little cousin. That's Adam 22 little cousin. Sean 15. Hold on.
He was trying to pick a fight.
Was he?
He was cursing out the students. He was going out.
How detective determined that was a lie? He was not trying to pick no fight with two roided up, big, dumb football players. That's a lie. Stop it. Go on.
After them. It wasn't even his school. It wasn't even his school's tent, of course.
They was suspended. They wasn't even supposed to be there. My man's was the captain of the track team and the football team. I think if anybody had the right to be there, it would be Karmelo.
He was going in there to attempt to kill someone. He went in there.
I'm going to the track meet today with no weapon to kill somebody. Sure, that's how it happened. What it is black people was resourceful. When he thought fast, he was like, oh shit. You know how y'all got that, you had that little hair start standing up on your arms in the back of your neck and shit, and you know it's about to go down because your little spidey senses. And he's like, damn, all I got is this little fucking this little Boy Scout knife thing. He didn't have a knife. He had a tool with multiple tools on there to fix things. It just happened to have that little bitty blade. And thank God he had the little bitty blade. No. Thank God he had it. Because if not, we'd be talking about this from a different way. He'd be beat up, dead. They probably would have killed them all, hopped up on the roids. You can't trust nobody hopped up on roids. You don't know their mental state on them roids. Come on now. Let's get real, buddy.
With the intention to kill. Intent is really important. There's crimes of passion. Sometimes there's instances where someone ends up dying, but nobody intended for anyone to die. This is clearly malicious murder. Karmelo Anthony.
This is clearly malicious murder. I think this should be funny. I watch the opposing sides all the time, and I've had to pick out. Salute, babe. That's what's up. Oh damn! I wrote you. If I could text your name so I can make you moderate. Man, I be watching these other sides, and I had to share these ones with you because these ones was funny. I'm talking about this boy and look, this video got 57K views, 4,368 likes. You can see right here next to it, somebody put up an AI picture of the shocker and got Karmelo Anthony in the seat, a shocker, I guess, getting the electric chair. I mean, these people, they really own that. You will not defend yourself against a white person ever, is what they're saying. They are not going to have you, black people, thinking that you're going to defend yourself when we ask you to do something. So if I want to see if you live at this apartment building, if I want to see why you guys are barbecuing in the park, if I want to see why you're at the pool, you got to tell me, man. You got to tell me. Why? Because I said so. I'm YT and I said so. And if not, I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to get you. And then got. And they mad about it. They mad. Because cuz got thought they was finna pummel and beat up on the little black boy. And he was like, not today, homeboy.
Anthony, according to all of the available testimony, went in there to try and murder someone. And we know this because it's part of his character. He's been suspended at school multiple times. We learned he was suspended at school because of violence. This is a violent kid. He wasn't even supposed to be at the track meet. I think he was suspended at the time, according to one of the superintendents. But then,
see how he flipped? You see how he flipped that real quick? Unscrupulous. Do you see how he flipped that real quick, fam? They will go to no ends to tell the lies. I got some more for y'all. It's not over. This guy, he be like yelling. I don't know if I think he white, Italian or something. He got like
the defense has rested their case.
The little Negro nose
has rested their case.
I don't know, but this is the level, y'all. The level is on 10. Is that T Rank? What's up, T? Shout out T in the house. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. B1. Check this out, y'all.
But I don't know if that was a defense. The defense didn't even take a full day? What? Like, to me?
Oh, is that the Italian flag back there, y'all? So this dude got a phone full of rap music right now. He got a phone full of rap music. He only talked to black chicks, the ones that's stupid enough to go for him. I like to profile people, and I can just tell right now, this is the yoest of the yoers.
There was no defense today. Called a couple of people, called the cop. The one witness kept saying, well, I don't really remember. That was a long time ago. I don't really remember. Folks, to me, there was no defense today, okay? Now, tomorrow will be closing arguments, okay? The defense will have a closing argument, prosecution, and then the jury gets the case. And they're going to be sequestered. What sequestered means is they are not going to go home until they come up with a decision. They'll put them in a hotel if they have to. Okay? So they're going to be sequestered. No going home till the decision is made. Now, this is what's going to happen tomorrow. The defense, the prosecution, closing arguments, the judge will tell the jury what they have to do, and then the jury's going to have a cup of coffee, Guilty, 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 and then they're going to come right back in. I'm going to figure the jury will be out 20 minutes and find Karmelo Anthony guilty. 20 minutes. That's my prediction.
I love all of this wishful thinking. Do you see the hate in their hearts? Poor little babies. Poor little babies. Poor little baby. He said, hey, bro, I'm white. Don't go too far. I'm on your side. Don't do that, man. We're doing what? What I'm doing, bro? What I'm doing, sir? What I'm doing, man? Come on, talk to me, brother. What I'm doing. I know the truth be stinging a little bit. What I'm doing, since you want some attention. The matter of fact, totally off subject, but relevant for the people in the comments. I think this brother feel just like I do.
Motherfucker that follow me. Why do the truth make y'all mad, bro? To whether it's the white person that's following me, trying to make it seem like I'm being racist for telling motherfucking people to stick together and let's stop doing this and killing each other and let's stop shopping with motherfuckers who don't respect us, who move in our neighborhoods and degrade us and talk whole shit behind our back, but yet they want to live off our dollar, right? To the niggas out there who glorify these motherfucking celebrities and material shit more than you value that real woman that's in your life, more than you value your mother, more than you value your father. You value these celebrities and clothing and money more than you value the actual human beings in life. To you niggas who want to walk around here and glorify killing each other and then turn around and call a nigga like me corny because I'm on this motherfucker advocating for us to do better and treat each other better and do good business with each other. Why do the truth hurts? Because the truth of the matter is black people kill each other every motherfucking day and we do need to change.
God damn it. Damn. I was with you, sir. Until y'all see, is that a part of what's up with that? Why niggas always got to revert to that? Who you trying to what is that about? That shit kills me. Every goddamn time we play a message, here comes somebody, oh, I got to, because we do all this self-deprecate, man. Come on, man. I ain't got time for that, fam. Every time. Now, you know, the good doctor had to throw his piece in there, and I don't care what y'all say. You know, Umar be on bullshit, but he be right sometime. He be right sometime. He has something to say.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't like.
What you don't like?
That brother getting death threats, his family getting death threats. That's not right.
That's not cool.
Caucasian nation, when y'all unalive one of us, y'all tell us to be quiet, sit still, and let justice run its course. That's what y'all tell us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all told us that with Sonia Bland. Y'all told us that with Michael Brown. Y'all told us that with Sonia Massey. Y'all told us that with Amir Locke. Y'all told us that with Amar Arbery. Y'all told us that with Philando Castile. Y'all said, sit still, Negro Nation. Sit still, Africans, and let justice run its course.
It ain't lost on
I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm gonna tell you what I don't like.
My bad. Hold on. It ain't lost on me that he tried to slip that Africans in there. See, I'm definitely gonna call him on his bullshit because you know he's still the prince of pineapples and pound cake. But anyway, he got some good points, man. The axes of evil are definitely at work, and we all know it's a yin and yang to this thing. You know, as much as we as black people fight for righteousness and justice, we are gonna have the opposing side that is gonna be all about the evil, baby. And when we talk about the evil, my man's got a question about this jury that I think was very interesting. Check him out.
It is. All my black and brown people, pay attention.
Oh God, see, I forgot about that part. Now it comes back. I hate when they start the message like that, because what he gonna do is he gonna say black and brown, but all his talk is gonna be black because there's no other references to brown doing anything. I hate that. But go on.
Check in, because we can see our white cohorts are scrounging up for justice against one of our own.
Think about it though. He do look black and Mexican though. He do look like he got the Mexican mom with the black dad, maybe though. Real talk.
Pulling out all the stops to make sure all the cards are in their favor so they can do the worst to this kid. We're not gonna sit here and play this game. They got an all-white jury set up for this event right here, this little spectacle they got going. And you know how these devils get down. They got the complexion for the protection, so they're pulling out, because when it comes to black people, justice has to be served. Even though in this same state, you had Robert Hoffman, a white person, who was graping a kid who only got 1 day, who was originally only got 1 day sentence in jail, only had to do 29 days in jail, because they protect each other. So white people are now trying to push this narrative that now that the jury's all white, now these white people are trying to push this narrative, and I'm not about to allow these devils to push this narrative. They're trying to say, well, don't you understand? The attorneys chose whoever they want. Blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. No, that is not what happened. Remember who we're dealing with. Remember these devils will pull out all the stops to do anything to us. Remember who we're dealing with. Because these commenters are that's what they're saying in the comments. These white folks are saying, oh, they chose their own thing. That ain't what happened. A jury has been seated for the Karmelo Anthony murder trial, but the selection process raised serious concerns. Prosecutors used their strikes to eliminate every qualified African-American juror. These white people use their strikes to get rid of the black people. How is that even legal? Like, how are we even allowing this to happen?
Come on now.
The defense objected, citing legal rulings, but the judge overruled them. He overruled them and allowed this to continue. So the reason they're saying that they made the pool so small with only 10 black people in there. So they're asking him, because they give him like a pre-trial, I guess, some type thing. So when potential jurors say things like, I don't think he should lock a brother up, they can't be on the jury. And you can see the same thing here. Earlier selection, some black jurors were dismissed because of racial bias. But we know every single one of you white people are trying to lock this nigga up. So how are we racial biased? So y'all can be racially biased and put an all-white jury on who don't know him, and then y'all move it to a state where it's predominantly white people? How long are we going to keep letting them play this game with us? So they can be hypocrites and put their own people in there when we know they want to lock the nigga up. But we can't have a black guy in there that can even it out, and, we're just going to put all the white people because they're just so trustworthy. We got to spread the word, because you know what they about to do to him, and we better be ready to act. Spread the word.
Now,
I don't know what needs to.
It be that part of the message, especially like how he came in. That was, already the side eye up. But then when he ended, like, be ready for what? What you finna do, Lil Sanchez Jr.? You ain't doing nothing. What? And especially are you making one in Spanish for your Mexican homeboys? Come on, man. Don't come over here talking about what we need to do, fam bam. Like, that ain't even cool. I don't even appreciate that. This dudes be killing me. But not only is it dudes like that we gotta watch out for, we got the ones in our own community. But shout out to CJ, because he did kind of break that down. But I've been seeing this dude in the picture all around social media. Check this out, y'all.
Anthony needs to be in prison for the rest of his life, and his family needs to be charged with fraud and pay back every bit of money they took from any donator, and all the money that they received from donators should go to Austin Metcalf's family for pain and suffering at the hands of the EBT community.
John Paul, didn't you just justify Cyrus, a 14-year-old black kid that was chased, it got attacked, it lost his life, and Rick, the Asian man, got away with it, and you justified it?
Listening to these EBT members talk about this Cyrus story, and it was just $1. He only stole $1. It was $1 water. Why did he get walked down and murdered like Emmett Till? Well, you didn't learn any fucking lessons since Emmett Till either, huh? Maybe you should stop stealing. Then a jury won't even have to, find someone.
Emmett Till didn't steal nothing. That's a false equivalency. I hate these dudes. And don't he look similar to Tampon? What Corey called him? He looked just like Tampon.
I'm not guilty.
You didn't watch the video clearly. He didn't steal. Even if he didn't steal, you still find a way to justify it. Oh, he should have been stealing. Just don't steal. Okay, fair enough. Let's say he did. Austin McCash should have kept his hands to himself. That would have been a lot easier. Why couldn't he just get a coach? Exactly. Yeah, that doesn't fit your narrative. You're not going to say that because you're pandering to your racist audience. You say this for views, bro. You're biased.
A reminder: Karmelo Anthony needs to be in prison for the rest of his life.
And not so. I like how he broke him down, but I was also surprised on how the youth are responding. Now they got questions. I'm calling them youth. I don't use the term YN. I don't know about y'all, but I'm calling it the youth. But they got questions too. Like they ain't no dummies.
Yo, I've been reading up on the Karmelo Anthony case, and if the reports that are being shared is accurate, I have questions. Now, we're talking about a kid who's reportedly 5'8", 130 pounds, itty-bitty old kid, facing off against two 6'2", 200-pound kids. So, in a report I read, he warned them. They said that the words that came out his mouth, and I quote, "touch me and see what happened." That's a warning. And then he was shoved by one of these 6'2", 200-pound dudes. Now remember, I just told y'all he's 5'8", 130. Did y'all expect this 5'8", itty-bitty old kid to get up and fight this big 6'2", 200-pound kid? Y'all can't be serious. And it's two of them, by the way. Listen to me, y'all. I'm not the judge, nor am I the jury. But from the witness statements and the articles that are being posted, ruling this anything other than self-defense would be an injustice. If someone much smaller is being confronted by someone much bigger than them in size and perceived to be a much bigger threat, isn't that why the self-defense law stands? I don't know. I know what I do know is I'm rocking with Karmelo Anthony. Y'all tell me what y'all thoughts is. This, from everything I read, is clear self-defense.
Come on now. The youth even know what's going on, man. Shout out to the brother, man. Matter of fact, what's his Jason Goodrich? Shout out to you, young sir. Oh, excuse me, I apologize. Shout out to you, young sir. We're coming with your due diligence and your research about what's going on out here in these streets, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Now, you know, some love him, some hate him. He's another like Dr. Umar, you know what I'm saying? When he right, he right. When he wrong, he wrong. But he had something to say about this case, and I thought it was interesting. Go ahead, Mr. White.
Case. So there's a video that's been released by Frisco Independent School District because this is public information. And if you want to see this video, you can go up to Frisco Independent School District and see this video. That's why Sarah J. Fields and Austin Metcalf dad, and now they've drugged the mom in, but they're trying to debunk people from going to see the video. Why do you think Sarah J. Fields, she released the indictment before anybody had the indictment, and she got a woman fired? Because they're using a new Jim Crow systematic tactic where they got the people inside the courts, they got the people inside, and they're working against the Karmelo Anthony family on behalf of Sarah J. Fields because she's a precinct chair and she's threatening to use her power from her precinct chair, I think District 30, to get people unelected and get people elected if they don't go against this case. So she's trying to use political power to influence and persuade this case. That is what Sarah J. Fields has partnered with Austin's family in trying to do. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been grieving. Jeff Metcalf has been playing for the camera because he's been an absent father who abused the mom, and he think he can get back in with mom, and mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeff. That's why you don't see them standing in the camera together like you see the Karmelo Anthony's family doing. So let me stick to the case, to the facts, right? So Sarah has a lady who works for the Collin County courts who just lost her job, who released the indictment before anybody had it. So for whatever reason, Sarah is getting all this information and she's coming to misconstrue the information, and she's giving out misinformation and false information. Number one, the family has not touched the GoFundMe money. GoFundMe froze the money because the lawyers are trying to get the money. The lawyers are trying to get the money, not the family. It's the lawyers. The first group of people came through with civil rights lawyers trying to play for a civil rights lawsuit as if this was a police shooting. That's why they went with the race card. Biggest mistake they could have made. First mistake I told them they made, playing a race card. Now the white people was waiting for black people to play the race card. Now they're playing the race card in ways that we can't see. It's called racism. It's hidden in the fabrics. It's embedded in the fabrics of the design of America. So it's not blatant. You can't see it. It's hidden. Like somebody in Collin County courts who has a job to feed their family are releasing private information to a known, not a law enforcement, which is Sarah J. Field. That's the first mistakes that's happened in this case. These are adults that's doing this. These are not, this was a children's problem, a children's issue. The adults have gotten in and made it hateful, ugly, and racist. And this is about right or wrong. This is clearly about right or wrong. This isn't about race. The adults have came in and made it about race. You don't hear no children online talking and fighting and going back and forward about this case. It's all hateful-hearted adults. It's not children, it's all hateful-hearted adults online bickering, going back and forward, spewing hate over an issue over children. And none of them was there. All the adults with opinion, none of them was there. So Sarah, let's tell the truth. Jeff, let's tell the truth. You even said in an interview, but you're talking too fucking much online, Jeff. You're talking too much online, Jeffrey Metcalf. And you're partnering with someone who wasn't there, and it's clearly she's a hateful-hearted. And by the way, Sarah, we have your background as well. You said Dominique Alexander's a horrible person, and he is. And you once were too, Sarah. You used to smoke meth. You was a meth addict whore.
Damn.
So don't try to get cleaned up in the Republican Party and hide behind this conservative shield as if you once was a liberal whore, getting high, selling your cunt for meth.
That took a turn. I'm all into the knowledge. He talk about old girl. That took a turn. All right, go ahead though. Spit it though.
So come on, Sarah. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. You used to beat your wife.
Damn.
Your kids heard it. They saw it.
Damn.
You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what?
Damn.
The two big boys did too.
Damn.
They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu. Why isn't the media reporting this? I got all the facts.
Come on now. So you may not like Charleston White. You might not like him, but he just dropped some jewels and some facts on you. He did. And also there's another little perspective, at least by his brother not taking a stand. And this is for all of you little naysayers in the comment section that think y'all lawyers and paralegals and know every darn thing.
Not taking a stand. He's not going to pass cross-examination. The reason Hunter's not going to take the stand, and from what I hear, the dad's bought a new truck, the mom's got a new 8-bedroom house. The dad, there's already text messages about the dad bragging on going on European tours.
Oh, because what? White supremacy is funding them? Because they was the aggressor, and the brother died. And they out there. Y'all talking about people who spending the money. They ain't even got the money yet. The Karmelo Anthony family ain't even got the money. Ain't got the money. They was doing all of that before the trial, during the trial. See, talk what you know, not what you think about.
Fuck you, Metcalf daddy. You're a fucking puss. Used to beat those boys' mom. And I'm going to tell you why they're not bringing up the fact that these both guys knew jiu-jitsu. We're not even going to worry about them not bringing it up. We don't have to bring up the fact that Austin knows jiu-jitsu, trained since he was a kid. We'll wait to the closing arguments to do that. We won't bring up the fact that Austin and Hunter both kicked their dad's ass. He's a little short guy, they're big guys. These are some violent white boys. I mean, Neanderthals. These are some violent Neanderthals. So we're not going to bring up the fact that Karmelo didn't run. When Karmelo did what he had to do to keep those guys off of him, he ran straight to a coach. This is what they're not telling you guys. When he took off running, he ran to a coach, and even the coach's testimony, according to the police's initial statement that they got from the witnesses, that multiple children, 4 to 5 children, was chasing Karmelo to harm him. And the teachers had to keep those kids off of Karmelo. They're not telling that part, guys. So then let me go on and say, there's rumors that Karmelo had been suspended and he wasn't supposed to be there. No, people. No, people. Let me tell you who was suspended. The Crackers. Cracker 1 and Cracker 2. Cracker 1 and Cracker 2, a.k.a. Austin Metcalf and his twin pink toe pale brother, Hunter. This shit is getting good, white people. White people. White people. White people. White people. This shit is getting good. No, it wasn't Karmelo who was suspended and shouldn't be there. It was Austin, the dead guy, and his living twin brother, Hunter. They had been suspended the week before.
Uh-oh. Let me bring that back.
There. It was Austin, the dead guy, and his living twin brother, Hunter. They had been suspended the week before. You see how this shit get twisted? No, they was just coming back. It's so much evidence. It's the reason why Hunter hasn't taken the stand. But they may put him on because they're trying to prep him. Even the coaches have been caught lying. The coaches said that Austin was authorized. Austin was authorized to run things. No, he wasn't. There was a text message that the coach sent to Austin to told him to step up as a leader, never giving him permission to authorize. Well, now they're saying, hey, there's a policy. No, the policy, according to the records in the city district, the policy was never put in place about who can sit under what tent. They just put that in place in what, 2026 school year. Let's stop the crap, people. This is a kid that's not claiming self-defense. This is a kid that's saying, I didn't do anything wrong, not guilty. It's a reason why, boys and girls, it's a reason why he still got invited to his graduation. Are we afraid that it's an all-white jury? No, because I believe in white people too. I believe white people, no matter what's going on, that there are still some good white people. That's how we got out of slavery. Don't y'all forget about that. Still some good white people. I got family members that live in Collin County. I got relatives, friends.
Hey, no sooner as you said that, no sooner as you said you need to stop antagonizing these white people. No sooner as you said that, he said it's some good white people. It's some good white people. You heard the boy. You heard what he said. Hold on.
Still got invited to his graduation. Are we afraid that it's an all-white jury? No, because I believe in white people too. I believe white people, no matter what's going on, that there are still some good white people. That's how we got out of slavery. Don't y'all forget about that.
That's right.
Still some good white people.
It is.
I got family members that live in Collin County. I got relatives, friends, white people, black. I got all walks of life of people who live in Collin County. I salute that judge. That's why he put a gag order in place. That's why Sarah Fields and them can't run around doing all that crazy shit they was doing once that judge got on there. All I'm gonna say is if you believe in God, just know God is doing what he's doing. And this kid will be set free. I'm telling black people, I know what it looked like, but this ain't that. If you go
see, one thing I can't respect about this message, say what you want about Charleston White, though. When somebody, I can't deny somebody having faith in the race. He said a lot of dumb shit too. But that's what I'm talking about. And he coming with the facts though. He down there in Texas. He was politically involved before he even got on the internet and started being this character, just so y'all know. So I mean, take everything with a grain of salt. You dig what I'm saying? But you can kind of tell how the message is crafted, that there's a large element of truth in it. And I'll just leave it at that.
If you can, oh, your name's not on the list. See, I get to go to the trial. My name is on the list to go to the trial. Not like Sarah Field's name is not on the list to go to the trial, but mine is. Why? Who am I with? I'm with the family, so I'm not telling you guys no secondhand information. I'm at the trial. I'm at the trial.
What that say? This is messages from blah, 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 blah. Stood by us through this difficult time. Your love, prayers, and encouragement truly means more than words can explain. June 1st is expected to be the first date, the start of the trial, because this is a high-profile case. Seating in the courtroom will be limited. Only a certain number of people will be able to sit with and support our family directly. Everything must be done in order and according to court.
I'm at the trial every day. I'm at the trial. It's the reason why I ain't speaking on it every day.
It say blah, 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 19th birthday, and we would love for you to be a part of it. If you could please send us a short video message recording, honestly, about 20 to 35 seconds long. Due days for the video will be Sunday the 10th. Sharing your heartfelt wishes, memories, or anything meaningful you could like Karmelo to know on a special day. Okay, hold on. That sounds like a birthday. Oh, okay. You getting whoa.
Man, we gonna win. And white people ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Why? They got Iran and North Korea, and our president is not down with this kind of shit. These ain't nothing but pole crackers. This ain't nothing but the poor white man is mad. I ain't heard a rich white man mad about this shit yet. It's the poor cracker. Whole racist, mean, hateful-hearted motherfucker ain't got no power but in the motherfucking homeowners association. Or with a lie. But lies ain't never stood tall, nigga. That's why this trial is and that's why they won't release the video to show you what really happened. You know why Hunter's not taking a stand?
Yeah.
Past cross-examination.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, Charleston White, hate him or love him, he did come with the facolas, right? And then y'all say that you say, Jay, why you out here, man? Why y'all doing this? Well, I scoured the internet for you, and this brother shared my sentiment on why we do what we do, which is relevant to what's going on right now. Let me get him some volumes. Hold on.
Speaking out on social media.
Hear the video.
I'm gonna be transparent with y'all for a moment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I first started speaking out on social media, when I first started really going hard at talking about the things that were going on in the city of Jackson, in Mississippi, in the state, and the world, when I first started doing it, when I first started making music again because of the climate that existed in this state and in this country, I was afraid. I was scared to death. Not because I didn't feel like I felt, not because I wasn't honest in my feelings. I was afraid of the attention that it would garner. I don't like the attention that social media gets on people. I don't like the fact that people use social media to purposely get engagement. I was never looking for engagement. I'm not looking to get attention. I'm looking to inform and motivate my people.
Come on now.
Those two things are different. And I did not really want to have the racist comments under my post. I didn't want to get the racist emails that I've gotten. I didn't want to get the comments from coons under my posts that I've gotten. I really didn't want any of the attention that came with being outspoken and speaking about these issues on social media. But that's exactly what's happened. I had a post taken down on yesterday that was reported that I made about Karmelo Anthony, and the post was flagged.
So the reason why I brought this up is because I featured him in my video yesterday, and it's funny, I doubled back on his channel and they did the same thing to my video, man. That video is going bonkers right now. And do you know that there was no copyrighted material in there, nothing like that? Whatever the case is, they limited it and this, that, and the third, like they always do. They always touching and feeling on the real messages. And I, you know, as a content creator, you know what I'm saying? I felt where this brother was coming from. Hold on real quick. Let me go ahead and let him cook though.
And I subsequently reviewed it and appealed it, and the post went back up again. And it gotten about, I don't know, maybe 50, 60,000 views, 4,000 likes, a couple thousand shares. When that post got reported, I knew then at that point that I was starting to get some traction. I knew.
I like that for him, because that's the first thing I freaking thought when I'm getting messed with. Like, man, they not messing with us if I ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, for all those that want to get started or feel like you got a message to say, man, just go through it and keep doing it. It might take years or whatever for you to get some people or some traction, but keep doing what you're doing, bro. And you know what? Oh, this is another thing though, since I'm scatterbrained. I thought since we got all of this negativity that I would just throw some random positivity here before we go to the next video. This brother right here is getting hyped up by his mom after getting honors and finna graduate, and I like to see black men succeed. So let me just go ahead and take a minute to give y'all some positiveness real quick.
Come on, man, stop playing with that boy.
And they called me because she was like, "Come on, nah, you know that's my shit." I ain't even gonna lie. When she was like, "Come on, nah," I was like, "Oh, I gotta play this one."
Come on, man, stop playing with that boy. You got the watch on, National Honor Society, y'all. Who doing it like you, boy? It must be 10 people on that list. Stop playing with you. Show me some fun. Come on, man, stop playing with that boy. You got the watch on, National Honor Society, y'all. Who doing it like you, boy? It must be 10 people on that list. Stop playing with you.
And don't you so need that hyping up from somebody though? Don't you just so need that sometime? Shout out to that man. Yeah, it's totally random, y'all. It had nothing to do with the program, but I figured since I'll be like scouring the internet for real, that I'll show y'all like some of the stuff I be thinking about, like because I save stuff like that, like just to reference it. You know what I'm saying? Because in this business, you know what I'm saying, it'd be a lot of negativity, it'd be a lot of injustice, it'd be a lot of hate. Sometimes you just need a little sprinkle of some good shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. All right, I see y'all feel me. I appreciate y'all. Detroit Coalition. That's you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. This man has something real great to ask about not so much the case, but them folks. Go ahead, bro.
Why is all my white friends still mad about this case? See, something's not clicking.
Uh-oh. I was gonna play that video, but I heard that little music in the black background. And I'm so sorry. I cannot play it. Oh man, bro. Damn, bro. I didn't even hear it at first, but I gotta save it, man. I got to do whatever I can to try to get that thing popping. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, congratulations to the young king. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Real talk. Now there, as much as Charleston White be on some real shit, he be on some bullshit too. But you know, everybody is entitled to their opinions, and I ain't got no thoughts about it either way. He's entitled to say what he wanted to say, but I thought this was heavy about the case.
He should have killed both of them. He should have killed both them Peckerwoods. With a that's minding his motherfucking business, that don't bring harm to nobody. This kid ain't a bad kid. These bully white boys just with the black baby. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife.
Oh my God, he started with the old slow music. Oh, damn. I hate when they do that, y'all. I hate when they do that. But anyway, you know, I seen this goes over well. You know, we got to hear from the coon class, don't y'all? Y'all know that, right? Y'all know we got to hear from the coon class, right? If y'all don't know who that is, that's Raccoon number 2012, Mr. Jason Whitlock, and he always got something disparaging to say about black people. But this stuff be necessary to hear, because not only is he black, but he gets to say the stuff that they really want to say but don't. You understand? So you got to kind of hear these messages. It's a purpose to this. It's a reason for this. This is how you stay informed on both sides.
Karmelo Anthony is found guilty of murder of Austin Metcalf. Don't fall for the psyop. Don't fall for the content creators and the people that have paid a small handful of black idiots to show up at this trial and protest under the pretense that Karmelo Anthony acted in self-defense.
God damn, boy, them butter biscuits and them tap dance shoes is mint boy, man. How could you? It's like, how do you sleep at night? It's like, how do people take in the same information and then this is what they come up with? Brother. This guy right here, I'm trying to stop cursing too, but gosh darn it. You doing it for them, bruh? You just doing it for them?
Can't wait. I think most black people can't wait for this thing to be over, for this kid to be incarcerated. And
no. Look how they try to show it. Oh man, it's a shame, boy. It's a shame people ain't got no racial self-esteem out here in these streets. It is a shame, Jay. It's a shame. These people got no racial self-esteem about themselves. They will just go to any lengths to appease them folks.
Locked up and convicted. The defense people, his parents, they should have pled guilty. They clearly were paid to play this out and to stir up division. It will not work. There will be no
play it out and stir up division. They don't even be making sense. They be sounding so scripted. How you saying, okay. All right. So you got to look into it. My third eye kicked in. So translation, this is what he's saying. Play this out means complain about the injustice out loud, which causes division because your black ass shouldn't be complaining about getting in no type of legal drama or not, because you killed a white boy. Even if it was defense, we don't care. It was defense, but you still got to go. That's what they want to say. Okay, that's what they want to say. They want to say, y'all keeping up all of this, y'all fighting like we do, like we been, and we ain't gonna stop. E from St. Louis, what up? We ain't never finna stop. That's what it got everybody else over here snuggling up under us, because we make everything an issue. But guys like this need to be stopped, man.
Riots after Karmelo Anthony is found guilty. He murdered a child for no reason. There will be no riot.
He murdered a child for no reason. There was I think somebody trying to kick your butt. That's like 100. Two of them. He had the double trouble too. He had the double mint twins trying to get down with him, and they homeboys, and the dude that was sitting by him that set him up, that secretly recorded it. Because I'm saying it's a setup. I'm saying Sister girl was even at the trial, so she had some day 7 stuff. The questions that everybody was asking about the video. Go ahead, sis.
Let me tell you in real time what's happening here. We are live outside the Collin County Courthouse. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in today. But you know, we're big girls and boys around here. We get back into the game. So as you can see, I am here. Let me tell you what's happening. The defense continues their direct with their witnesses that they've brought to the stand. From what I'm being told by insiders, they are expected to possibly rest their case today, and there's a strong indication that closing arguments may begin. That's the first thing. The second thing is the defense did call to the witness stand the officer who confiscated Eddie's phone. Why is this important? Because during the incident between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, it is believed that the individual named Eddie may have instigated the fight, took out his phone to record the fight. However, on the witness stand, he testified that although he took out his phone and started to quote unquote record, he didn't really record. He was just pretending to record, to which the defense cross-examined him and said, "Now, why in the world would you take out your phone and pretend to record?" He says, "I don't know. I was just being stupid."
Now, I didn't even know all of this. We watching this together. I told y'all it was a setup, didn't I say that? I told y'all. I know it's set up when it's out, when I hear it. And yeah, they recorded the video because got killed. So they tried to erase it. Now they finna get the phone, because when you record shit and erase it, it don't really go nowhere. They still got access to it in their cloud because they got a profile of your ass. And we about to see that. Because where they get the video from? Unless they shared it like they normally do, like they did with Ahmaud Arbery around sharing the killing video. And luckily somebody gave it up. Is that the good white people that Charleston White was talking about? You know? There's more.
So today, the witness that's on the stand is a very, very important witness, because we all want to know, is there a clear video of the altercation between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf? Because this could be a key piece of evidence that strongly indicates who provoked the fight and who indeed was the aggressor, okay? According to the witness, the police officer, he took Eddie's phone with Eddie's consent. However, he doesn't recall seeing any video of the altercation. He glanced through the phone and took a look at the recently deleted and also the photos that Eddie had in his phone.
Now, does that allude to allegedly the collusion that Mr. White was talking about? So you can gather ones and twos from different sources. It does sound like there's a little bit of illusion going on. You understand what I'm talking about? What y'all think? My man's had a good point about the collusion, right? There's people out there thinking these same things, man. There's people out there that's on the same level and same wave thought pattern.
And them kids up there lying on the stand. They lying on the stand. You got 11 witnesses that was under the tent and nobody got the same story. You got one kid saying one thing, another kid saying another thing, 5 other kids saying this, that, the fourth. One kid that knew Melo saying he don't know him. You told the police you knew him. You told all the students you knew him, but then you get on the stand and say you don't know him. I know the jury is confused as hell. Everybody up there lying. And I think they all in cahoots with each other just to go against Melo. That's what it seemed like to me. Because everybody lying. The only thing they share in common is that they said it's Melo's fault or that they don't know whose fault it is. This case is absolutely crazy. It's way too much reasonable doubt. I don't see how he gets a guilty. The only way he gets a guilty is if, you know. Other than that, there's nothing proven in this case. Way too many holes in all of the witnesses' stories. It's just too much. It's too much. They up there lying, man.
I agree. I totally agree. I totally, wholeheartedly, 100% agree. But you know what I don't agree with? They be in the woods works, man. Y'all gotta watch these dudes, man. Now that do-rag he got on, he might be covering up a hairline. He already in New York. So you already know. But don't be this dude.
Not finna take this shit, bro. You know who we got young niggas. You thought them white people that ran up in the Capitol in January of last year was crazy? Don't even worry about it. We got young niggas and shiesties. We got the shiesty boys. Fucking about.
See, this how you can tell. This how you can tell. There's not a foundational Black American on this type time right now in the time that we own right now. Nobody's on that type of time. Ain't nobody referring to nobody in no damn shiesties. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Don't nobody condone that mess. Y'all gotta watch out for these type messages right here. Yesterday, I gave a brother a pass because, you know, we all suffer from a sort of PTSD due to circumstances. But this tether babble right here, this is certified, unequivocated, undercover tether babble. Hold on, let me listen to how he talk. You can tell too. Matter of fact, let's in the chat, take a guess on where you think this dude from.
Not finna take this shit, bro. You know who we got young niggas. You thought them white people that ran up in the Capitol in January.
Again, I don't even refer to my young brothers as young niggas. That YN term is dead. And I noticed that a lot of tethers use that term. And people of the diaspora because and white people too, because they want to say nigga on the low. Like don't get it confused. They came out with YN so they could call little brothers young niggas. That term is dead. Don't disrespect our youth like that. I don't do that.
January of last year was crazy. Don't even worry about it. We got young niggas and shiesties. We got the shiesty boys. Fucking about. It's a national security threat coming from outside the country. Oh, you want a national security threat in the country? Take TikTok.
I'm calling Jamaican. I'm saying first generation Jamaican. Like his parents came over here not too long ago, and they had him, and he grew up in New York. I'm calling Jamaican. What y'all say? Tell me what y'all say. I'm saying Jamaican. Huh? You know, he said, nah, he first generation Ohio, bro. Okay, but his parents is from the East Coast, and he Jamaican. He in New York right now. I don't know if that's the dude you think he is, but he got just you know, so we clear, you know, he got in the bottom of his joint, it's a Honcho 619 pound NYC. So I don't know if I don't know if this your Ohio homeboy, or did he move to Ohio? Yeah, no white folks saying it, a YN for sure. For real. Come on, I don't like that term at all. Like y'all ain't just gonna put and that's they type of way on the low on the flip side, dip side. That's their little way to try to contribute to the vernacular. Because who came up with that? Where that come from? I don't think YN is even organic. I don't even think that came from us. Nah, bro, he Haitian like you. Nigga, I ain't Haitian, nigga. I'm foundational Black American, my nigga. I say Jamaican. I say Jamaican 100%. 100%. I say Jamaican. Oh, Willie D. Oh, Willie D had to go ahead and chime in. Willie D had something to say.
What I tell y'all about that damn media. As the Karmelo Anthony case goes into its third day on Monday, it is being revealed that the media has been playing tricks on you. Yeah, fam. Yeah, a staff member who watched the video of the killing, the whole altercation actually, stated that the media has edited or airbrushed Karmelo Anthony's injuries to his eye. He had welts on his eye and his bridge of his nose was swollen. And he said that the media has edited or airbrushed those injuries. What I tell y'all about that damn media. As the Karmelo Anthony case.
And the only reason I, refer to Willie D, because, he a little insider. You know what I'm saying? He got his little media apparatus and all of that. You know what I mean? And, he try to come with exclusives. And, he on the inside. So, they get little perks and benefits that are there. But this brother right here was just speaking to the humanity of Karmelo Anthony. And a lot of people don't know that. How do you so heinously, quote unquote, kill somebody and the school still invite you to your graduation? I ain't never seen no black person with that type of privilege. They definitely ain't doing that. Come on now. But he broke this down dope. Hold on real quick.
That white America paints him to be. Karmelo Anthony is a good kid. Karmelo Anthony was raised in a good home with good parents. He's not this monster. He was simply defending himself, and I stand by that. On April 2nd, at their high school at a track meet, Karmelo and the now deceased Austin Metcalf had an altercation where Austin told Karmelo to leave the teammate tent. Who gives Austin the authority to demand that Karmelo leave the tent? And then when Karmelo doesn't leave, Austin gets up and goes towards him, and that gives Karmelo the opportunity to say, touch me and see what happens. Austin, who has no boundaries, touched him. That's assault. And that was grounds to be touched back in self-defense. So this is when the stabbing happened and Austin lost his life. This was self-defense. Karmelo said, touch me and see what happens. He gave the warning. He was verbal about it. Austin touched him. How do you not see that this is self-defense? How do you not see that Austin Metcalf was a bully? I know a bully when I see one.
Come on.
And his picture, this picture right here, tells me all I need to know.
That boy looked like he is on every bit of what you call them shits, roids and meth that you could ever do. All the coke, all of that, allegedly. You can't tell me he didn't think he was, I'm gonna pummel you, I'm gonna get you. Get out of this tent because I said so, or me and my brother's gonna pound ya. For real. Hold on, he was still cooking though. Hold on, let me. Yeah, he cooked.
About Austin Metcalf. Austin was a bully, and it is possible that he bullied Karmelo all the time. That's just my observation because I was bullied before, so I know a bully when I see one. This was self-defense. People are calling Karmelo this monster, this killer, but you have to be reminded that this young man that you're calling a monster and a killer is graduating from high school with a 3.7 GPA. He had college plans. He had a future. Not only that, his family had to relocate now due to threats and lies and media storms. America protects white boys with AR-15 guns. America protects older white men who assault black women and call them the N-word and say they don't belong here. America protects white cops that spill black blood. Karmelo was simply defending himself. And y'all want to call self-defense murder? Karmelo Anthony.
Come on now. Come on. He was spitting. Let's talk to the humanity of that boy who out here being a great kid, doing a great thing. I want to break some of that up, though, because I think there's a misconception out here that, you know, just because we unifying and getting together and showing love together, that somehow that means hate others. Just like the persuasions the other day, just because we don't want to spend our money there, now it's anti-wooty-woo. Come on now. Bust it down for him, sis.
Let me be clear. Black love and community does not mean hate Asian or other communities. That is not what that means. Because we are saying support our own and love on our own, put our dollars within our own pockets. Now it's being said that we're hating another group of people. We don't hate anybody.
Nope.
Because we know what that feels like to have other groups hate us. It's not a good feeling. We don't hate anybody. But what we are doing is telling each other to support one another. Why is that a problem for other communities? Other communities can shop within themselves and support one another as they should. There's no problem with that. None whatsoever. And black people are not complaining about that. We are saying put our dollars in our pockets. But you take that as hate to other people. That is not what that means. And I want you to hear me. And I want black people to hear me and see what they're doing to put us against each other, and then put us against other people. They're doing that on purpose. They're saying it on purpose. That's not what that means. That's not what that is, and that's not what we're doing. Nobody should be mad and upset that we are supporting our own. You support your own, we don't say nothing. It means absolutely nothing to us. But when we love on us, it's a problem.
Come on now.
That is all by design, because everybody else feel entitled to our dollars, and we should just shut up and buy. We're not doing that. We're not shutting up, and we're buying our own. And we have every right to spend our dollars how we want to. Amen. Just like you have every right to do the exact same thing. You are not entitled to our dollars, and we are no longer giving it.
Come on.
I want y'all to remember that.
You be spitting.
Let me be clear.
Shout out to Nia Talks, because this is my second time featuring her in one of my lives, and she be spitting, man. She always come with some sensible, you know what I'm saying, grounding, motherly, earthly. I love that about the sisters, keeping that ground for that male, masculine, militant energy. We need a yin and yang. You know what I'm saying? She completes me. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody been talking about this footage. Let's hear from somebody who actually seen the footage.
You seen the video, John, 2 hours. Was it clear enough, or was it fuzzy, or what?
No, it was clear. It was clear enough to where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the cameras.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain, or? Yeah,
it was still raining. You know,
right.
I'm from Little Rock. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning. And we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their two buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all coming from the direction of the middle school,
Right.
coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and
Okay.
kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Karmelo. You know, if you're Karmelo,
And they showed it on that video.
it's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put
while
it
you
this
talking.
way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they
was,
actually did jump him.
yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's more
Karmelo-
than it's more than the twins that got some licks
all
on
4.
them. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle,
Okay.
and you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we
Right.
know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get into it here. But once they did that, they started hitting him. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone, because they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with it. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did.
Hold up. I want y'all to hear that part again.
The little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone, because they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with it. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him, because it was unwanted. By your own definition in your word of him saying that, leave me alone, and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the whelps and stuff on his eye. You can see the bridge of his nose is swollen. You can see the whelps under his neck. And so that's the reason why they edited the one from Fox and kind of airbrushed it. And you can see they put the locks of his hair that got taken out as well.
Oh, did they? See, y'all don't believe it when the brother. See, y'all got all the questions when the brother said. Y'all got all the questions when the brother said, huh? Do you? Okay, then. All right, then.
Secret Service Sam here with more receipts on the Karmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf trial. Sorry, I had a little skin cancer thing removed. Don't mind the Band-Aid. Anyway, I'm digressulating. I've brought more receipts. Now, as I said earlier, they doctored pictures of Karmelo. So I have proof. Look at this picture, which is the original mugshot taken. You can tell under his right eye, it is swollen. Now look at the doctored picture under his right eye, airbrushed out. Now this is messed up. Look how dark they made his skin in the doctored picture because we know darker is scarier. Notice in the picture they also hide his neck, where in the original you can barely see some abrasions from being strangled, allegedly. Now look at the bridge of his nose in this original picture. It's swollen, but in the doctored picture, it is not. Also notice on the right side of his head, if you're looking at the picture on his left, there are locks of hair missing. But on the doctored picture, there are no hair locks missing and his hairline is perfect. All I gotta say is stay woke, because these pictures are doctored. Allegedly. Secret Service Sam out.
See, yeah, because y'all don't never want to hear it when the black man say it, huh? Y'all don't never want to hear that, huh? Well, I got something else that's gonna hurt your feelings too. I got something else that's gonna hurt your feelings, hurt your heart. Karmelo Anthony murder trial. Detectives say knife was legal.
Edelman, new development just hit the Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf trial. Pure survival. If you see what it says right here,
I hate the fact that he says pure survival. Shout out to Jamil Pearson's brother. I'm not hating on you or nothing like that. I just hate that you say that. Pure survival. But somebody said in the comment section that I say come on now too much. So I get it. But the pure survivor. Okay, all right, go ahead.
They just found out that Karmelo Anthony legally in the state of Texas, you can have a knife. You can literally take a knife to school, I guess, to the McDonald's, to the grocery store. Like, he was legally allowed to possess a knife in the state of Texas.
Uh-oh. How does that feel? Does that feel better? The kid brought a knife to school. What was he doing at school with a knife? The kid brought a knife to school. That's all y'all been saying.
Now, that doesn't make it legal for you to unalive somebody. You know what I mean? I'm not stating that, and we still have a young man that lost his life. It's very, very unfortunate, but I don't know how this case is going to go. But they found out that he was able to have the knife legally. Then even rumors that they were saying that the brothers probably had the knife and he got it off of them somehow. I don't know what's true or not. But what is true, closing arguments for Karmelo Anthony defense team is tomorrow because they just rested their case today. Pure survival. Breaking news, ladies and
how y'all feel about that? How does that feel? Huh? Huh, Bucko? Huh? Do you feel it? It is what it is. It is what it is. It was a tool, fam. One you could legally have. Come on now. I don't hear you. Where y'all at in the comment section? Now now sometimes there's just people just trying to just capitalize and don't even really know what they talking about. So they want to inject their little thing while still trying to sound objective. And I think that's this guy. Check this out.
The 6 witnesses that were underneath the tent that saw the whole incident happen between Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf said that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. They also said that Austin Metcalf asked him 15 times to leave the tent, which we all know.
Look. You notice how they keep saying that, like, he told him 15 times. He told him, man, to leave, man. He freaking told them. Like, that's something. Every one of them. If you know, it's a pattern. Everyone, it's a pattern. Let me let Poindexter cook real quick, though.
No, Carmelo Anthony did not do. And 4 out of the 6 witnesses that saw this whole thing unfold were African American. Does that change how people are going to see this case unfold?
You don't even know that. You don't. And so what if they saw it? Was they supposed to jump in and fight the roided up linebackers? Come on, bro. Y'all be having 911 on speed dial. Y'all be having 911 on speed dial, fam. So now the bystanders is finna go beat up the baby Huey twins. Come on, bruh. They be lying. They be lying. Bruh know they be lying. Tell them how they be lying, fam.
Got on the stand and said that Hunter Metcalf had nothing to do with it, that he wasn't even in the area. Okay.
Before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. This kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother.
He said, we asked him to move. He got aggressive, and then my brother stepped in. So, based off of his own words, Hunter and whoever the we is are the ones who asked him to move. And then Austin stepped in. But wait, it's more.
We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life, never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for, and I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in, he started being, how he always is with his brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more higher intensity. And the kid said some aggressive stuff, reckless stuff, and also trying to handle the problem.
So the story changed, but one thing remained the same. Hunter was the one who initially made contact verbally. It was Hunter, but the witnesses claim Hunter was nowhere around. He wasn't involved. But the story changes now. All of a sudden, Karmelo was in the tent and he was just behind them and he was talking reckless to him. And he turned around like the good old boy he is and said, "Hey man, you don't belong here, you need to leave." The story changed, but it still don't match what them witnesses got on the stand and lied, right? But wait, I wonder where Hunter got that story from. Let's see.
And they were sitting there, and someone was behind them mouthing off, and he turned around and said, "Who are you?" And he said, "I'm Mello." He said, "Well, you don't belong here. You don't go to Memorial."
I'm Mello. Yeah, get it. I caught that. I'm Mello. He ain't say that. They asked who he was. He ain't say that. That was fabric. That was lies. Just by the way he said, I'm mellow, trying to make him sound deep voiced and gangstered with the nickname. Stop it, dude. Hold on.
And someone was behind him mouthing off, and he turned around and said, "Who are you?" And he said, "I'm Mello." He said, "Well, you don't belong here. You don't go to Memorial." He had a Centennial tracksuit on. And he said, "You need to leave. This ain't your spot." And some words were discussed. I'm not going to say on camera but he asked him to leave and basically said, "Make me." And then he wound up stabbing him in the heart and killing him.
The witnesses lied. Hunter lied. Their dad lied. Why should we believe anything they said about this case? They're all lying. All of them. They got on that stand and said that Hunter had nothing to do with it. Hunter himself said in 2 interviews he initiated the verbal contact with Karmelo Anthony. And then their father turned around and said, nope, it was Austin who turned around and made contact. They're all lying. Wasn't no bombshells dropped. They're just a bunch of liars. And the prosecution allowed these kids to get on the stand and perjure themselves. Simple and plain.
Now, we keep hearing this lie. Y'all even in the comment section with it. So let's go ahead and dispel that one right and quick from a lawyer, because the newscaster is going to ask her about the dumbness that y'all keep saying.
Joanna, what do you think about the theory that the prosecution has that Karmelo Anthony's position all along was to get someone to do something so that he could kill them? Do you think that's effective? And is Karmelo Anthony going to have to take the stand to combat that?
Hi, Julia. I definitely think there's a damage that happens when you kind of over exaggerate and emphasize things that aren't necessarily going to be consistent with what the defense is going to put forward. Karmelo Anthony was a good student. He worked. He came from a good family. He's got a support system. He participated in athletics. And you want the jury to believe that he really came to school with the intention of, or a track meet with the intention of murdering somebody. I think that's a far stretch of the imagination. And the prosecution is almost like just over promising and likely going to underdeliver in that regard.
We'll talk about the overpromising and undelivered, especially when it comes to that surveillance video that was shown. But Nicole, and Joanna, what do you think about?
And you know, y'all don't never want to hear from us. So you know what I got for you, right? You know it, right? Listen to this white lawyer guy. Let's hear what he got to say.
What I am saying.
Oh, damn it. He got that stupid music behind it. Gosh darn it. I didn't hear it at first, y'all. I do apologize. I apologize. That would have been actually hold on. I got another video queued up, but this is like one of the videos that I'm gonna have to segue into. Well, no, actually, let me give it to you right now because I know it's just gonna piss y'all off. Because y'all don't like to hear it when we say it, but your boy been coming with the FedEx.
Secret Service Sam here with some insider info from the ground at the Karmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf trial. Now, the Metcalf family was apparently seen outside the court building because they're trying to get Hunter on the stand. They're trying to get him to come. Jeff Roach is hot. Allegedly. There's all allegedly. He's not happy because they need Hunter to take that stand, because right now, this case could get dismissed. This is speculating. Hunter has not been available. They took an extended 2-hour break. And basically, what I think and others think is that they're giving the family 2 hours to get Hunter there and get him on that stand. Because if they cannot get him to take the stand, there is a chance they could dismiss this case, because I think they're finding they don't have a case. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam out, Samson for president.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all ain't like that, did you? I guarantee that if he's found guilty, there will be a riot. Really? Who's gonna do something? Why? What we gonna ride for? What we riding for? The only way it's gonna be a ride is if they have some of their own little people out there and start it up, and you know, brothers and sisters see a little opportunity to get in and go ahead and win. That's the that's the only way. That's the only way. Hold on, y'all. So this one actually I haven't heard from the lawyer. I just seen the video and the picture, and I knew what he was talking about. So I didn't actually hear what he had to say, y'all. So we gonna listen to this one together.
You want to put on witnesses that saw more or less the same thing, right? You want to put on witnesses that saw or heard Karmelo, you know, make reference to the weapon. You want to put on witnesses that make it seem like he was the aggressor, that he walked over there in a chest puffy way. Most importantly, you want consistency among your witnesses. If you put on witness A that says that the knifing happened, the stabbing, God forbid, happened at noon, and you put on witness B that says it happened at 1, and you put on witness C that happened at 2, you can pit one witness against the other. You can create reasonable doubt by simply cross-examining the witnesses because of their stories varying, and only because of their stories varying.
And that's what you get for lying all the time. All that lying you're doing, it's probably people just like y'all on the jury. Because it's definitely people like y'all being the witnesses, lying. That's what you get for lying all the time. They gonna mess it up themselves. Lying.
So if I'm a prosecutor, I'm going to put on my 2 or 3 or 4 best witnesses, and I'm going to shut it down. Because as a defendant, the more witnesses you put on, the more chances I have to take a shot and land a shot. If you can prove a case as a prosecutor with 1 or 2 witnesses and you put on 20, you're a fool. If you're a prosecutor.
So all them people, they got to go against the kid, right? All them people, they got to go against the kid, right? It's definitely about to backfire. It's definitely about to blow up. Come on now. Come on now. Where you at? Hey, sometimes shot low Pablo. Sometimes I agree. Especially when we're speaking about the child case. Now, what you thought I was talking about you? He said, right. That's all they do is lie. That's it. Just lie straight up. What up, Star Bright? You telling the truth. Why do you keep putting that in there? And then here you go. Here y'all go. I say this all the time. We be all in the comments saying our little piece, and then here goes somebody with the bussy erotica in there talking about somebody getting they stuff pushed in. That's what you thinking about, huh? Do you want to go to jail for a little while and take a vacation? Sound like that's where you want to be, Buster. Anyway, I only grabbed this one because he had the Metcalf up there and he had a True Religion hat on. And I like True Religion. But I ain't hear what he got to say, because if he's saying some bullshit, you know I'm going to cut it off.
It's funny how y'all say the Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf trial has nothing to do with race. And then I read the comments.
Right.
Finn for his friend, I would say. But one thing I was thinking before he got called was, if he knew Karmelo, why wouldn't he stand up and let everybody know, we know when all the commotion started, hey, this is my friend, he's here with me, you know, blah, blah, blah. Everything's cool. But never heard that from any of the students' testimony. But anyway, Eddie gets on the stand today. They're going through his testimony. He's about 5 or 10 minutes in. And then Eddie kind of all but says he knew who Karmelo was. They were cool, but he verbally said, I wouldn't say we were friends. It was just kind of someone that he knew. Okay, cool. Now we move on to the cross-examination by the defense. And this is, I feel, was a little bit of a win for the defense. They showed a whole bunch of pictures of Eddie and Karmelo at these different group settings, at Eddie's house, no less. There was 50th birthday parties for Carmelo's ex-girlfriend's mother. Remember, Eddie and the girlfriend, this girl named Valeria, they were the ones that knew each other, and Carmelo was, I guess, the third party, you would say. So when they had these family functions, Carmelo obviously was there. Okay, they showed some group photos, kind of establishing. And then, here's another defense win to me today. They showed photos of Carmelo and Eddie together, you know, just being teenagers goofing off. One is playing a guitar, they're making silly faces at the camera. So Eddie gets up there under direct examination saying, yeah, I know him, but, you know, I wouldn't say he's a friend. But then the defense pushes back and is like, hey, if you're not friends, why do you have all these pictures together? But the crux of Eddie's testimony today, though, Chris, was that he definitely got emotional talking about Austin's death. He said Austin was like a brother to him. He said that on the stand. And when he was describing, you know, everything that he saw that day, when he came back and saw Austin had a hole in his chest, he immediately choked up and started crying instantly. They had to walk up there and give him Kleenex. And there was some.
He talking about a hole in his chest from a damn Swiss Army knife. Boy, if you don't get out of here, he just happened to hit him in the right spot. Shut up.
New people in the gallery today, Chris. There were 5 young boys, presumably former teammates, former classmates of Austin Metcalf's. And when they were describing that as well, 3 of those 5 boys started crying themselves. And, you know, these are, you know, big football.
It's funny how y'all say the Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf.
You know what I'm saying? But there's some breaking news. If y'all didn't know, they took a huge break. And my man got the rundown for y'all real quick while they talking all that yin-yang.
We got some very, very interesting and shocking news coming out of the Carmelo Anthony trial. And I'm going to be real. There was a huge break, a lunch break, and it went longer than they said it was going to. And a lot of people were wondering, oh, did he take a plea deal? Did something happen? Because apparently Carmelo's team was supposed to be bringing in a whole bunch of witnesses, and they only brought 6 in for the day. And they ended up resting. That's what happened. They ended up resting. But what's even more insane is that, and more shocking really, is that Carmelo Anthony refused to take the stand. So that was the reason why there was such a pause. Like, it was well over an hour and a half of people waiting to go back into the courtroom to hear the rest of testimony, to hear what the...
Why would he take the stand? It's not up to him to take the stand. It's up to them to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, goofball. I listen. I can automatically tell where this video is going. I can automatically let them cook. But why would he take the stand? It's up to y'all to prove it against me, not me. Me say some shit to. I ain't saying shit. Chud is in protective custody because he a coward. Yeah, straight up. He said he murdered a man. He's always going to jail. You said something. I seen somebody say so, he got stabbed. Something you know have some. You don't understand what happened. It was a hole in his chest. Shut up, crybaby. Shut up. Don't nobody care. He fucked around and found out. That's what happened. He ran up on the wrong little nigga that actually had a resource to defend himself. Too bad. So sad. 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it. Or whatever. I ain't trying to hear that, dog. I ain't trying to hear that. Hold on. I lost my video. Hold on real quick. I'll get them likes up, man. It's like hundreds of people in here, man. Get them likes up, man. I'm over here doing all this work. Oh, so you don't know what happened? You're acting like you don't. I know exactly what happened, fam. I've been playing what's been happening all day long. Do you want me to catch you up to speed, fam? Do you need me to catch you up to speed? Because we've been rolling. This train has been rolling for quite some time, sir. Yeah, of course I know what's going on. No, hold up. This is what he want to hear, y'all. Hold on. Let me help you.
Pause. All right, guys.
Hold on, y'all. Let me help you out, fam. This is what you want to hear.
He's the prosecutor. I think based on
this Fox News. This you want to hear the other side? Come on, let's play the other side, and let's do this for Cuz real quick, because this is what he want to hear.
I think based on everything we've heard, everything I heard in the courtroom, I would think that the prosecution is way out in front of the defense. Now, of course, none of us know what's going through the minds of these jurors, how they're digesting all the information that's been given to them, and what the dynamic inside that jury room is going to be once they begin their deliberations. It does not seem like the defense has made any dent whatsoever in the state's case, and certainly didn't provide any information or evidence that would lend itself to self-defense. I think.
How could these? How could this be diametrically opposed to all the other information that we got coming out and going on? How could that be? It's because a segment of our society, people like y'all, just y'all don't want the black guy to get off for defending himself against white aggression. Just say that, man. You know, I would respect y'all a lot more if y'all was in the comments like, you know, Karmelo should go to jail because how dare he defend himself against a white person? Say that. Let us know what it really is. Stop tiptoeing around the tulips on the other shit. That don't seem so supreme to me, sirs. Y'all not seeming so supreme. Y'all got to tiptoe around and make false equivalencies and bad arguments. Come on, sirs. Opinion from the UK. So let me get this right. 4 people attacked a boy died. How the fuck is he up from her? Exact. Shout out to the gosh darn K. Leon from Glasslow. What's up, bro? What time is it over there right now? What time is you typing in right now? Damn, we got to go all the way overseas to get the truths. That's what we got to do. Shout out to Leo. You never know who watching the Keep It P podcast. Y'all hit them likes. We worldwide in this thing. Got him coming all the way across the sea, across the pond with the truth. Yeah, he was confronted. Did you not hear the video, fam? He said they wasn't confronted. Did you not hear the video, fam? You ain't hear that? Let me go back and play some of these videos and catch some of these people up to speed because I see that they still want to lie. Y'all still want to lie. And let me guess, you don't want to hear it from me, huh? You want to hear from the white dude. Yeah, let me go back to the white dude because you don't want to hear from if it's somebody black saying it, you don't believe that. I already know. I know how you get out. That's how it is. Okay, hold on. Let me dip back on a couple on the couple side. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Because somehow you don't think fat meat is greasy. Somehow you just keep skipping over the greasy. Hold on. Come in here and all of that, like you're supposed to. And since y'all got so much ignorance going on over there, let me just there's some there is some other people who got some sense about themselves. Sister, go ahead and bust it down.
Y'all yesterday, there are way too many inconsistencies. There are people reporting that are there at the trial inside the courthouse. Queen Sheba, shout out to you. You got your boots on the ground. Neek at Night is out there. The North Carolina Beat. All y'all are out there. And they're all saying the same thing, that Austin was the aggressor. And it's so weird because the witness statements say one thing, but then the people that are inside the courthouse are saying a whole nother thing. So we don't know what the hell to believe. I'm going to let y'all listen to what Queen Sheba says. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, I trust Queen Sheba. I've been watching her on YouTube for years. And I know that she don't just get on here and just say no anything. Because she has a brand. She has a platform. You know, she can't get on here and just...
We already heard from Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba do now. But hold on, though. Let's hear from the first-hand account one more time for the busters in the back that claim They don't know what they're talking about. Here you go, y'all. This for y'all, so y'all can just dispel all the BS.
You seen the video on 2 hours. Was it clear enough or was it fuzzy or what?
No, it was clear. It's clear enough to where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain or?
Yeah, it was still raining. You know,
Right.
I'm from Little Rock. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning. And we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their 2 buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all coming from the direction of the middle school, coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Karmelo. You know, if you're Karmelo,
And they showed it on it.
Did y'all hear that?
To the coach and kind of distract them a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Karmelo. You know, if you're Karmelo,
And they showed it on that video.
it's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put
while
it
you
this way.
talking. Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's more than the twins that got some licks
all
on
4.
them. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have to fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they started hitting them. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone, because they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo's out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting when he did. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him, because it was unwanted. By your own definition and your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, You can see the webs and stuff on it.
You know what's so funny? That how come when the black man said it, it was all speculation. Then you got people coming out parroting what he said because he was the first hand account. Now it's believable. Come on now. Oh, this is bull crap, man. I don't want to hear the real stuff, man. This is bull crap. Mr. Darcy, with a name like Mr. Darcy. This is bull crap, man. But why would he lie though? Because he's literally lying, host. Everybody else is just copying him. Man, real crazy. This is bull crap. For real, man. And then they be the first ones to be talking about stop with the whining and all of this, and it just be projection. That's why I don't really stop nobody from saying that in the comment section. Say what you want. We want to see you. We want to see you chimp out. The real chimps. Hold on. Now, I had another video, but I don't really want. I'm not. Y'all hit that like because I'm up in here working. That's what I'm telling you. He say, why would you go to school and commit murder when you could do it in the hood and no one would care? You guys are senseless. Oh gosh. Y'all the shit that y'all say to us is do you know that the shit y'all be saying is recycled garbage and it doesn't hit like you think it does? We invented capping, fam. Jones and capping, whatever you want to call it. We invented that. You're going to have to be a little more wittier than that. The fried chicken, the watermelon, the absentee fathers, 25%. That shit is garbage, my guy. Y'all got to do better than that, man. I thought y'all was high IQ. You telling me high IQ can't come up with nothing funnier, wittier, or more insulting or something? I mean, this shit is stale, my guy. This is a setup. Notice how they showing all the hateful comments and not the other ones. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know that's puke too. You already know what that's about. Once it's out of court, we will show the video. Oh, that one always gets y'all. Which one always? What? No, nothing. Man, I've been doing this for a long time, man. Y'all ain't nothing you can say. Host, ignoring any and all criticism as stale is not the high IQ dodge you think it is. I'm just saying, come up with some new shit. Y'all always saying the same things. That you constantly repeating the same things. It don't got no sting on it no more, fam. That shit is boo-boo sticks. Hot boo-boo sticks. Hot garbage pail juice. God. Why is the chat so biased? That's YouTube, fam. That's YouTube. And they just with the Twitter fingers. That's all. Y'all trying to say shit behind. They salivating at the mouth. I ain't got the little restriction in where you can just comment once every couple minutes or whatever. I let it roll. it's conversation piece for me, right? Yeah, they've been using the same stuff for longer than that, like 200. Yeah, I say I give you about 200 years. It's been the same stale jokes the whole time. The ones who telling the jokes, that's y'all. No, they don't all think the same. We talking about the ones that's in the comment section, famo. He said, sad reality is two family lost because of his bad decisions. Carmelo Anthony made the bad decision? Maybe they should have minded their fucking business. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I let them talk, y'all, so y'all can see the mind frame and the mind state of what they're saying. Carmelo, and he's saying who this is. None your beeswax. Look, you can't even. Oh my god. Oh man, how do you fucking have? How you be a white supremacist? How you be a alleged white, suspected white supremacist with the mind your business? With the y'all always be swimming in the blackness, don't you? You got to just dive in, huh? But anyway, what they're saying to y'all, what they're saying is Carmelo Anthony made a bad decision by defending himself. And it's super bad because the white person died by the hands of a black guy. And they cannot have that. They're hell bent on he has to burn in the crevices of hell because no black person should defend themselves against white terror. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because if you're not saying that, then why don't you intelligently say what you're saying? No kid died by the hands of another kid. No kid died by the hands of another kid. Oh, so the other kid was not human? See, this is what I'm saying. So which further asserts what I'm saying. Y'all, you feel like that he's not human. He should accept the torture and abuse from whatever white person wants to give it out and should not protect themselves and let the white person decide whether or not they want to kill him, maim him, hurt him, break something. Just let them decide how they want to deal with it. Is that what you're saying? No, you sound ignorant. Because I'm just saying, like, let's talk about it. How am I totally insane? I'm just spitting back what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's what you're saying. Come on, man. And you know what? Y'all, the way y'all keep saying it and the way y'all keep tiptoeing around it, y'all not the supreme ones, fam. You better not even utter the term supreme nothing. You nigga, you better not buy a supreme shirt. You better not get a whatever supreme nothing. A pizza supreme nothing. I'm making shit up left and right to justify murder. Yeah, it's murder to y'all. Listen to what they saying. It's murder to y'all because it murders your illusion of supremacy. Because how dare the black boy assert himself and protect himself? That's what you're saying. The lines can be read between, fam. It's really easy to do that with the stuff that you're saying. Y'all make excuses for murderers all the time. So you think that bothers me? Yo, everybody that y'all look up to is murderers. The founding fathers, all that. Y'all look up to murderers and slave owners and grapists and stuff. Big deal. Big deal. This murder is justified. Just like the one Tamir Rice. That was justified in your eyes, wasn't it? Philando Castillo, that was justified, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Trayvon Martin, huh? Oh, let me guess. You think George Floyd died from fentanyl, huh? That was justified, huh? This was justified too. You pop that shit and you gonna get stuck. How that feel? And I know it's a little scary. That's the thing, y'all. All this uproar in the comment section. The reason why y'all ain't able to post and say some real shit, because they scared. They don't want this trend to catch on. We don't need them Negroes. Cause every time we defend ourselves, what happened? What happened on them videos when you see people popping off in public to a black person that be like, go on now, mind your business now, go on now, mind your business, fuck it, boop boop, they be laying on the ground. If you did not have a pistola, you could not get nothing from the shoulders. Stop it. Yeah, they big mad. They big mad, boy. Boy, they is big, huge mad. Extremely mad. Expeditiously mad. Yeah, them boys is pissed. They pissed. Rightfully so. You little awkward little beanhead ass. It ain't my fault that y'all awkward and unrhythmed and shit like that. It ain't my fault, bruh. But y'all seem like real weasels. Y'all seem like real weasels. See, there you go, y'all. The host is a middle-aged YN. You couldn't wait to use that one, huh? Y'all so predictable. Dude is weak-minded as F. Now, I'm strong-minded. That's where y'all want us to be. You want us to be weak-minded. Y'all want us to be okay with your brutalization and your terrorism. That's what you want. How dare we step and stand up against your terrorism? Y'all wish y'all had it like your grandparents, don't you? Y'all wish y'all had it like y'all grandparents. Y'all wish y'all could say ninja, and you wish we was looking down when y'all come and all of that. That's if it was up to y'all, y'all do the fountain, the water fountain thing too, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? You do that, huh? Sorry, buddy, that time has passed, fam. Y'all didn't get to experience it. Y'all, it's too bad for y'all. Because if you try that shit, if y'all try that shit now, you seeing what's happening. You gonna catch the ox to the rib cage. Sayonara. Sayonara. Oh, we ain't even talk about that. Listen, hey, who was that? Wilbur? How? Wilbur, cuz don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there, Wilbur Halbert. Cause the tinfoil kufi is always on deck. I got my theories about these folks. It takes a certain kind of person to come to your comment section and fight over destruction, terror, murder, and mayhem. It takes a certain kind of people to do that. He said yes, because races are a minority. You're delusional thinking you're a majority. You will lose again, Confederate. Straight up. Get him. Well, sunburn is actually a big deal. I mean, if you think about existing on the planet and it's hard for you to do so outside, I would consider that a big deal. In the terms of capping or jonesing, That's a good one. Sunburn is a good one. Translucent, I usually say sometimes. Palm colored, even. Shout out to Torian Ray. Palm colored. You know. There's some other updates. Hold on, let me get y'all the updates. I just had to take a minute for the clap back. That's all. Just a quick second for the clap back. No big deal. We can talk, conversate like men. I understand that y'all gonna say gibberish and you're not gonna make coherent sentences and work out complex ideas and stuff like that. I know that about y'all. I really know what the IQ do. I know what the IQ do. Okay, I do. Matter of fact, y'all. Yeah, I got to do it. This y'all peoples, man. I told y'all the tinfoil. I told y'all the tinfoil kufi is right around the corner. Oh no, wait a minute, Will. Check this out. This them. I'm coming to another episode near you. By the comment section when they come talking that dumb shit. That's how. That's how you identify them. When they come over, y'all didn't even get to hear that. Hold on, my bad. Check this out.
If you don't hear it, it's because you choose not to. Listen to this.
There's a cognizance, I believe, within the intelligence community, particularly CIA, that there are humans among us that might be more extraterrestrial than human. And how do you identify them?
By the niggas that come pop up in your comment section. That's how you identify the not human ones. They stick out like a sore thumb. They argue with you over bullshit. Them ones. And I appreciate y'all, man. Please come back to another stream to argue and say bullshit on another day. Please do. But just know that I'm on to y'all. Here, I got a question. Since y'all so bold and supreme, why don't y'all spill some of y'all secret little alien, like a tiny little secret alien or practice real quick? If y'all that bold, tell us something that the Mayo people do in private that y'all extraterrestrials do in private. Come on, I'm gonna wait. Come on, let me hear what you got. Come on now. Come on, I'm waiting for you. Don't all speak at once. Letting you know white ain't scared like that. Let me think. Yeah, let me think. Never thought about what Mayo people do in private. You know what y'all do. Tell me one of y'all little rituals or something that y'all do. We know y'all eat black people. Are you like a Jeffrey Dahmer type? Do y'all secretly you got a mason jar full of nigga knuckles from an old picnic in the 50s in your attic? You got one of them? You got a mason jar with some nigga knuckles in there? In the attic? That's been passed down from your grandpa? That's why you in my goddamn comment section talking this bullshit? That why? I mean, come on. Tell it. You ain't got to think about it. It should be front of mind. We was front of mind when you came and jumped over here in my live comment section and saying all that bullshit. I'm sure you got something. What you got? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on. What I do know is 13. Hold on. When I do know is 13 beginning about my yanking could be 50 beginning of the crimes. I knew the 1350 was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it. But I'm saying though, come on, bust it down for me, man. Tell me something that y'all do. Okay? I got a question for you then that I always been wanting to know. It says we as male people put money away for our children. It's called generational wealth. Nah, y'all stole it and it got passed down. Shut up. Don't no, you didn't. You thought you ate with that one too. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You got it from you got it from oppressing black people in the slave trade. From generations to pass down. And if you didn't get it from that, you got it from the GI Bill. If you didn't get it from that, you got it from all the other welfare that you probably own. Stop playing. All the other goodies and giveaways that you get from your little privilege. Stop playing. If you white, you better have some money. You think that's a flex? If you don't have none, you wasted your good skin. Next, give me a new one. That don't work. But anyway, I got a question for y'all. Since you can't tell me none of y'all secret little male practices. Is y'all scared of water? Is water because y'all don't wash in it? Is do y'all really kind of like tend to stay away from water? Is that because we know that's cultural? I done several videos on that. Do y'all kind of like stay away from the water? Do y'all do that? I'm just asking for a friend. And I'm serious. Yeah, I'll stop my podcast to get petty for you. Karmelo's Anthony's mom stole his defense money. No, it's all love. Yeah, this is Jones. And see, yeah, right. Look, you got it right there. Top TVO. It's all love. Y'all talking shit. I can talk shit back. I can talk shit back. Yeah, I know, man. Look, here go the quintessential. Shout out to my nigga, and I say it just like that. My nigga Nick. Talking about real. If I call Nick right now and say I need to borrow $100, Nick gonna give me the $100. Not he ain't even really question me about it. Oh, Lava man, he called me Lavave. Oh, Lavave man, you need $100? What your Cash App, PayPal, and I would do the same for Nick. Nick could never call me and say he needed something and I wouldn't have him. He need a flat. He on the side of the road. He got a flat tire. I'm coming to help Nick with the flat tire. We don't speak in absolutes, fam. That's old school. What we're addressing is the bullshit that y'all been coming with in the comment section. And I can get just as low. I can do the same thing. I can talk shit. We can talk that shit too. We can talk it too. We can talk it too. Alf. I'm gonna start calling y'all niggas Alf. Little extraterrestrials. Jay, the era of karma is hitting them hard now. Age of Aquarius. You damn Skippy. He said they use water. They just don't wash. They don't use washcloths. Do you have it wrong, my brother? That would be Sunday. He said he has public defenders. If my family was facing life, I'd spend money on a lawyer. He don't got no public defenders, I don't think. I don't think he got a public defender. But that's right, man. We can all laugh and joke together. Y'all can say the dumb shit y'all want to say. And I'll say some dumb shit too. It's all good. It's really all good. It's all good in the hood. Let me see what else y'all got. Let me see. Look over there in the comment sections. See if it's somebody I missed. He said colonial rule doesn't explain why black countries are still fucked up and we move to white countries. Okay, I don't know what type of geopolitical shit you're trying to go with there, but okay, whatever. Honestly, I'm surprised he seems to replace his smoke alarm battery. So only black people have the smoke alarm batteries in their video. Probably more than others. I get it. That you was trying. You was trying. Smoke alarm battery. You know, that's better than chicken and watermelon. I give you that. That's actually a fairly new one. There go that little IQ trying to work. All right, little IQ. Little IQ. Came with the little smoke battery alarm. All right, little IQ. His mama spent money on a house in the white neighborhood and he has public defender, no cap. No, his mama did not spend money on the house. They don't even have access to the money. The money is blocked. The lawyers are trying to get the money to the lawyers that they're working with is trying to get the money to pay for the defense. Come on, man. We're intelligent around here. Come on, guy. Come on. He said, yeah, Zimbabwe is a failed state and they are starving to death just a year after confiscating white farms, and whites are jumping back and sending aid immediately. Well, if white people just fucking stayed in their little respective little Norways and British and Dutch and if they would have stayed in their little spots, Africa wouldn't be fucked up. It's y'all that went over there to colonize shit and fuck it up. It was cool before y'all got there. It was cool before y'all got there, Rusty. Before your folks showed up, it was all right. Come on, man. Little rust bucket. It was all right before y'all showed up. Everywhere y'all show up, y'all fuck up some shit. Rust bucket. Little rust bucket. Hey, host, I got a question for you. You're going to have to super chat it. You're going to have to super chat it. That's what you're going to have to do. I got the questions for you. You don't got the questions for me. Fool, what's wrong with you? You're going to have to super chat that. That's what you're going to have to do. Where was whites are very aggressive when they can't have their way. That is true. That is 100. You can see it all in these comments. That's why they're making my live program for me right now, because I can just address the idiocy. Is that how you say it? Idiocy in the in the chat. Typical begging for money, nigga. Why should I not do what anybody else does on YouTube? Why do they have a super chat? Idiot box? See, this is the same mentality. Why y'all protecting y'allself? Why y'all standing up for y'allself? Why you ain't let him kill you? Why you ain't let the Metcalfs beat you up? Come on now. This is crazy that racists feel that empowered to be open about it. Yeah, I that's what I be saying about y'all in my comment sections. Just because it hurts your little feelings don't mean it's racist. I ain't said nothing racist yet. I just bigged up my homeboy Nick. Shit. My other homeboy, Baruch, you know, I was about to say rest in peace, but the nigga didn't die. That's kind of fucked up. He just got a stroke and he had to go back to the crib. But shit, I'm damn near in Vegas fucking around doing the shit I do because of my homeboy. Well, you don't know. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You just talking. Any smart individual know that you got to have alliances with people out in this world to make it and survive. So come on, man. If you don't want to hear the real shit, just say you don't want to hear the real shit. Karmelo's going to prison. I beg to differ. Hold on. We got you just coming up in here, huh? Oh no, it's been going down up in here. Hold on. Let me rehash a few of these videos. Actually, I still got plenty more in the arsenal. Real talk. Maybe she can say it a little better because I'm sick of exclaiming it about the protection.
I just say, like, it's a lot of y'all racist white mofos out there that's really disturbed by the fact that Carmelo Anthony protected himself. I just say,
what she say? Let me bring that back again.
I just say, like, it's a lot of y'all racist white mofos out there that's really disturbed by the fact that Carmelo Anthony protected himself. It was self-defense. It was self-defense, like literally. If you seen the video, anybody in their right mind that's seen the video seen that it was self-defense. Literally, he had a whole team behind him to try to jump him. You hear me? Including the two Metcalf boys. You understand what I'm saying? And his reason for going under the tent, he literally went to go speak to somebody and it was raining and they didn't have a tent. So I don't give a damn who mad, who upset about it. Carmelo Anthony is innocent. That part, period. I just say, like...
Did you hear what the sister said? Did you hear that?
It's a lot of y'all racist white mofos out there that's really disturbed by the fact that Carmelo Anthony protected himself. A lot of y'all racist white mofos out there that's really disturbed by the fact that Carmelo Anthony protected himself. It was self-defense.
And just get over it. Just get over it. Just get over it. The victim mentality. Ain't y'all in my comment section right now crying that your boy Metcalf was the victim? Ain't that what you doing right now? The hypocrisy, the projection. You can't even make this up. Yeah, and you know what? Like Professor Black Truth be saying, white supremacy believes in taking both sides of the argument. They'll argue from a stance that you taking on the stance that they own. They over here in my comment section. They're over here in my comment section crying about this Metcalf guy playing the victim. Y'all is he got killed by the big black man. You can't even say you can't. Y'all would have had love for Carmelo to be bigger than the Metcalfs, wouldn't y'all? Because then y'all would have been like, he got killed by some big black guy. Some black guy. Big black guy. That's what y'all would have said. y'all can't say that because he was actually smaller than them. But if he wasn't, that's all they would be in the comments saying right now. He got killed by some big old black guy. Some black guy, big, huge black guy killed him. All right, let me see. Is some of y'all? Am I muted? No, I don't mute you. I don't. If you say certain things in the comment section, YouTube is gonna take care of it on their own. I don't got to do that. But for the most part, I really don't mute people. Say what you must. Say what you must. His parents did not blow the money. Why y'all keep lying? They didn't even get the money from the GoFundMe yet. Sir, where you been, Andrew? The coward with the knife. Shit, I'd be scared of two huge, roided up white boys that's 100 pounds more than me too. Who wants to experience physical harm just to be experiencing it? Says stabbing is still going to jail. 1 to 3 felony rape. How many black people have been unjustly killed by whites? Dude, that's why that's why the question that you asking, Mama Bear, you on point. But that's why I be letting them talk, because they not gonna answer them questions. They this is their way of feeling supreme. Coming to black spaces and spitting a whole bunch of bullshit. You could just tell who's not decent people. Because what you don't never really. I ain't never been to a white space and nobody's chat talking about some free Karmelo Anthony and he free. I just don't. I don't have the desire to do so. But obviously, you see, they do. I love it personally. I love the engagement because it kind of drives some of my points home with the shit that I be talking about. They be giving me the good examples right there. We don't even have to go far to see where the shit coming from. Look, they come right to you. They come right to you. That's the joy. That's the joy of being black. That you ain't never alone. It's always some nosy ass white people in your goddamn business. Not ones that's coming to learn. Not ones that's coming to build. Not ones that's coming to this, that, and the third. It's all some bullshit. It's always, you ain't never got to worry about feeling alone. You must need to be muted, telling another lie. They trying to withhold the money so he can buy a lawyer, but Karmelo Anthony is covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. Amen. He said bullying with labels doesn't work anymore, and now he's short-circuited. Who? He said, we are all humans. We all bleed red. This isn't racial. It's about right and wrong. Yeah. I mean, listen, you're right. You are totally right. But we giving the smoke that's being puffed. We didn't make it racial. They made it racial. So it's racial. But you're right. It's really a little dude protecting himself against two big old bullies, man. You're right. It's not about race. You're totally right. At the end of the day, it's about two. But see, you can't take race out of it because it was the racial superiority complex that the Metcalfs was exhibiting. See, they thought that they had the authority to tell this black kid where he should be and what he can do. Right? So even when you try to take race out of it and you try to be like, nah, it's not about race. Well, yeah, it is about race because it was the race that had the Metcalfs going over there thinking that they had some little authority over the little dude. And you don't get no points for that. Bullying on the little dude littler than you, the little scrawny dude littler than you. You don't get no points for that. But they wasn't doing it for points. They was doing it for racial superiority. Period, point blank, cut down the middle. So when you try to take the race up out of it, that kind of falls flat because the total intent from the beginning was racially motivated. You get me? You understand? The same thing your community does or any other community does. Although in this one, I'm actually standing up for the just victim individual in this case, but don't project. That's what they do. Because what we ain't talking about and what y'all need to be doing, y'all need to be going to go do a live about all them touchy feelies in y'all community. When y'all gonna do a live about that? When y'all gonna do a live about fathers being responsible for touching feeling their kids in y'all community? What you gonna do about that? What y'all gonna do about all these dudes that keep getting ran up on by vigilantes trying to meet up with kids in the store? They ain't never black. What y'all gonna do about that? per capita my ass, what you gonna do about the touchy-feelies in your community? You gonna do something about that? Y'all fighting the wrong fight, Broham. It seemed like y'all got bigger fish to fry. I'm talking about you grapers, you PDF files in your community. The overwhelming majority of men in your community. That's what I'm talking about. Are y'all crusading against that? Oh, I lost some people on that. Uh-oh, that struck a nerve. I lost a couple people on that one. When y'all ready to talk about the PDF files, then we can have a conversation. Let me come talk to you. Let me come get on y'all space and about y'all discussion about the PDF crisis in your community. I'll come get on that space with you. Come on now, I'm waiting. Yeah, who said that? Kendrick. Yeah, that's a part of their culture. They don't even care about it. They didn't put out thousands of emails and name names with pictures, and the community ain't did shit. Y'all ain't did a goddamn thing. Not nothing. Nothing. Y'all ain't did nothing. What? Who on here? Which one of y'all in my chat has made a space about the PDFs in your community? Which one of y'all done that? And if so, can I get an invite? While we talking, can we get that? I'm ready to come. I'm ready to come to y'all space, and I'm ready to tackle this epidemic in y'all community about PDF files. Y'all ready? What time y'all space go on? Because I'll be there. Hold on. I'm finna look up something real quick. Since y'all like to throw numbers around. I know it ain't hard to find. Oh, here goes a night. Let's take a gander down this. Do y'all want to go? Y'all want to go down this website? Statics and statistics. Y'all want to do this one? Can we go down this? Y'all want to go down this one? I don't see y'all in the chat. Do y'all want to go down these statistics? Let's do these ones. Hold up. Matter of fact, let's get a little bit more specific. Let's go by race. You know, Google's your best friend, huh? You know, let's go by race. Quick facts on. Oh, is this facts? Right here? Offenders? Hold on, let me blow this up real quick. because I want y'all to see this. I kind of really want you to take a gander. Let me blow this one up real quick. Can we blow it up? Yeah, we can blow it up. Yeah, there we go. Let's get the full fledged on there. Y'all want to go over these? Do y'all want to go over these? I'm just asking. Do you want to go over these? Nah, it ain't gonna backfire on me, homeboy. 93.6% of those cases were men. 57% were YT. What this say? 74.6% of offenders in cases involving production of child porn was YT. Damn. It say, dude, what did it say? 53% of offenders in cases involving traveling for prohibited touchy-feely was white. Damn. 53%? Damn. What's this one say? Oh, so this is who y'all like to touch and feel. It say 61% of the offenders in cases. Ooh, well, they still YT anyway. Native Americans is still white. They still white. 65% of they really on the Native Americans, but them is white people too. So it ain't no difference. Damn. So we want to talk about numbers? Let's go. I'm pretty sure there's some more numbers in here if I do a little searching and a little digging. What's that? The sentencing? We don't even want to go over the sentencing guidelines because when it do happen, they don't get none of these numbers. I ain't seen nobody get 190 months for nothing. I ain't seen nobody get 297 months for nothing. I be seeing them get off. I be seeing them get off with probation and all of that. And guess what color the judges be? What color do the judges be that be letting them off? What color do the judges be that be letting the touchy-feely dudes off? You want to tell me? What color they be, cuz? Huh? Ooh, here we go. Statistics. Damn, would you look at that chart? Damn, I wonder who the big blue one on the chart is. Y'all want to make some bets? I'm glad you said that, Kansas, Hemp Man. Hispanics are commonly labeled as white in police work. I'm glad you said that. Would you look? Who got the biggest block? Who got that big old blue block? What this chart say, y'all? The chart say number of perpetrators of shorty abuse cases in the United States in 2023 by race and ethnicity. Is that the big blue one? YT people? 187,000. But they always talking about numbers, though. What they always talking about numbers. And guess what? Like my boy said, you might as well add this 82,000 to it too. And you might as well add the unknowns. And you might as well add the 2 or more races. And the Indians and the Alaskans. Might as well to throw the Asians in there too. They like sucking up to them anyway. So all of these blue lines right here, add all of these blue lines to the first one. And this black one, I'm willing to bet most of them is tethers, because we don't get down like that. And I'm glad we delineate. This was before delineation. Most of them is tethers. 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 Uh-oh, is this some more hold up. They're so violent. They're so violent, those people are. Really? Let's find it by color. Let's find it. Hold on. We're going to get to the numbers. Y'all like numbers. Y'all like the numbers, don't you? Ooh, this is a good one. Reports of shorty abuse and neglect by race. What we got here? What we got here? Damn, I can't get the numbers blown up. And it's not really outlining what I want to, because I know the numbers around here. They exist. We're going to find them out. Uh-oh, here you go. White people statistics and numeral data. Let's see that. That's what I'm talking about. Where they data at? Let's see they data. I could go on all day with this. You want to know why? Because y'all lead in everything. You know that? That's why. Because y'all lead in everything. So, let me know the next time y'all want to come on my program with gibberish, and we can just go over the numbers. We can just go over y'all numbers. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing out the olive branch. When y'all gonna have a panel or a discussion about this epidemic in y'all community? Where's the white leader? Where's the YT leaders of the community? Who's gonna speak up about this? Do y'all even care about the children? I'm sure y'all got something better to do than be over here in my comment section saying all the bullshit. I'm just saying, who gonna start the space? You gotta it starts somewhere, fam. Who gonna start it up? Who gonna start it up? Gringo, you gonna start it up? Stop with the facts. You're messing up the racist narratives about the 13 commit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we already know that. They can't get over on that. They can't get over on people who know with that stupid stuff. Tissues for MAGA. I like that name, Tissues for MAGA. Hey, they make sure you smash that like and subscribe, please, sir. Yeah, but they can't get over with somebody who know the information, who know the right questions to ask. The person that's gonna question, y'all got all this stuff to say about this try, but I ain't seen none of y'all make a Facebook post, a tweet, a Snapchat, a Instagram, a nothing about these folks in y'all community touching, feeling on y'all little peoples. I ain't heard it. I ain't heard it. Where is it at? Where's that? I know you not talking. Who that is? Right, whatever. Full rightful moaner. D. Fam. A robbery. Where did the term? Y'all got a whole term. Ponzi scheme? Boy, y'all the king of deception and fraud and come on now. I know you're not talking about robbery. You go, champ. And I love the name. Tissue. That's what I said, Hunter Huntington. That's a go, champ. You go ahead, champ, with a name like that. Come on, fam. If these guys were the same color, would be no interest. It probably would. It wouldn't be. We already did the story. We already did the story in the outcome of how the dominant society act when the dude is white, the white perpetrator. I got that. I got that. Check this out. I got that. This how it would be.
Please do me a favor after y'all finish watching this, like bottom right. To say for content purposes, but just to try to get these people to have some accountability. You understand? Just to try. You know what I mean? Or put the asses on the spot. But anyway, look. We all know who this guy here is at the top and at the bottom right. My bottom right. We all know who this dude is right here. But a lot of us don't know who he is. This is Casey Allison. So let me explain to y'all who Casey Allison is. Casey Allison is a white guy who decided to get online. He got online. He was going to what does it say? Belton High School. If y'all don't know, Belton High School is a couple of miles down the road from the high school that this guy went to and these two guys went to. A couple of miles down the road. It's a county a couple of miles down the road from the county they were in. Couple of miles, less than 200. So check me out. Casey Allison was beefing with Joe Ramirez over a girl. They get online on one of these social sites that the kids use in front of a lot of kids, and they say, well, look, we've been beefing. Let's just go to school tomorrow. We're going to fight it out. Whoever wins, we're going to be done with that. But Casey Allison decides to bring a knife to school. So when him and Joe Ramirez met in the bathroom,
a real knife, by the way,
to fight, Casey Allison stabbed him up so many times. When Joe Ramirez was falling, Casey Allison even stabbed him in the back, and he cut him. So he poked him, and he cut him up. Man, there was so much blood on the floor, it looked like the slaughter of a hog. If y'all ever seen a hog get slaughtered, it looked like the slaughtering of a hog. It was so much blood on the floor. Now let's go to the court case. Do y'all know that even though they had all this evidence of premeditation, the district attorney offered this boy a charge of negligent something. It wasn't negligent homicide. It's something of that nature. And the crime, the charge only carried a maximum of 2 years. So he gave the jury the opportunity to drop his charge from the murder to the negligence. The jury did that. Mr. Allison still ended up with 10 years. The only way he ended up with the 10 years, because the judge had to step in and give Casey Allison a weapon enhancement charge, in which that weapon enhancement charge carried a maximum sentence of 10 years. That's the only way this boy got 10 years. So here's my motherfucking question. Why are white people looking for the death penalty for him, but when Casey Allison did what he did in a premeditated sense, everybody was fine with that, with him killing Joe Ramirez. And here's another thing. I want all the Mexicans out there to answer that too, because Joe Ramirez is a Hispanic that this white boy killed. But yet, when we talking about Karmelo, the Hispanic community is one of the biggest commenters on why he need the death penalty or why Big Bubba gonna do him this and that in jail. The Hispanic community. You understand? So please, people, like and share this post as much as y'all can, because I would like for white people and the Hispanics to tell me why it's so demonized for what he did, but yet it's okay for what he did. And he knew he was bringing that knife to stab this boy, this Hispanic boy, Joe Ramirez. All right, people, please do me a favor after y'all.
Any takers? Anybody want to tackle that? Huh? Come on now. Don't all speak up at once. He can't get the death pedal, dummy. You over there. Hey, 99 problems. You've been over there slaying them, fam. Big up, man. Shout out to you. Oh, look. I just came by this. It says racists want to think that supporting Karmelo Anthony is wrong, but them supporting Daniel Penny, who was a military-trained white man that snuck up behind a mentally ill black person and choked him to death, is patriotic. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, y'all. What y'all can't explain your hypocrisy. Y'all just resort to trolling and saying dumb stuff. Can you answer these questions? Breezo, he innocent. 6 months community service. It was something like that, man. I think that's what he was gonna get. Like, I think he's like dude said in the end, that might have happened. I don't know. I did cover that. I covered that story here on this channel for sure. I remember talking about that story. Big up, my guy. Where you from, Breezo? He said, Google the fact before you mention my name again, dummy. Word accountability, but took accountability and responsibility for the day. Hold on. I didn't know. I was trying to see what this little dude had to say right here on the case real quick.
Out of the bleachers, he was not running to the exit. Okay? He also admitted to the police officers that he was the one that had to protect himself from aggressors.
Mm-hmm.
How in the hell is that trying to flee? And I'm sorry, if I just got done protecting myself and ending up puncturing someone, I'm probably not going to hold on to that weapon either. They want to cause confusion about the legality of Karmelo Anthony having the weapon on him.
Right.
The weapon being a puncturing device. I'm trying to get my language right here.
Mm-hmm.
And when he ran out of the bleachers, he was not running to the exit. Okay? He also admitted to the police officers that he was the one that had to protect himself from aggressors. How in the hell is that trying to flee? And I'm sorry, if I just got done protecting myself and ending up
puncturing somebody, And I couldn't stop that one quick enough. Hold on real quick, y'all. I had another one. Let me see what y'all saying over here. He said, dude, LOL. He said, man, stop playing. Daniel Penny got 3 million and hung out with the president and took selfies, bro. Y'all stop playing with each other. Kevin, I appreciate you tapping in and giving that work over there when I can't. Yeah, that's why I let them talk, man. None of the things that I'm be saying, man, would have merit if we ain't had idiots right next to us to show us exactly what we say it is. Hold on real quick. Because I know it's some new content that just dropped. But see, I wanted to make sure that I wanted that I was looking for them more of them oh, they lying. I was looking for more of that lawyer point of view again, because it was the lawyers that kind of had the real dirt and the dust on the questions that we was asking. And I was about to wrap it up. We coming up to that foe. I appreciate y'all rocking with me again. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. If you got the boost on there, go ahead and boost that thing. You dig what I'm saying? Don't forget that we got these. I don't know if y'all know, but if you want to get down, we got them. Also, we ain't talking about nothing but cutting checks over here. We got them too. Cut the check for Foundational Black American. We coming to Washington to get our check. And don't forget about do I got the FBA joint up here? Oh, I don't got the FBA joint. We got the FBA joints, but make sure y'all go over to sayitwithyourchest.com. That's sayitwithyourchest.com. SAYITWITYOCHESS. Say it with your moves, say it with your chest. If you ain't scared, wear it. You know what I'm talking about? Say it with your moves, say it with your chest. If you ain't scared, put it on. You know what I'm talking about? Back to the regularly scheduled program. Lil Man was cooking. I'm gonna give him that. I was trying to find the oh wow. Okay. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. Ew, I like this. For you busters. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. Tariq say white supremacists regurgitating that he was told to leave 15 times excuse are deliberately ignoring Texas law. As an innocent person has absolutely no duty to retreat from a hostile aggressive. Karmelo Anthony's actions were lawful, self-defense, and the law proves he's innocent. This is Penal Code 9.31 dash E point whatever. No requirement to retreat. It says according to Texas Penal Code, you are not required to retreat before using force if all three of the following are true. You have a right to be present at the location where the force is being used. He did. You have not provoked the person against whom the force is being used. He didn't. So now I see. Oh, now I see why they keep regurgitating these lies. Like, we asked him to leave. We asked him to leave. We asked him to leave. And then now we know why they keep saying he said, do something and find out or whatever. They trying to exemplify the intent. Okay, all right, now it's all making sense where all the lies is coming from. And then also say you are engaged in criminal activity with other than a Class C misdemeanor that is a violation of a traffic law or ordinance at the time of force being used. Okay, so that don't even apply. But now the 1 and 2, now it makes sense, y'all. Now it makes sense, y'all. Oh, for sure. B1. Harlem's Harriet. What's up, mama? That's what's up. He was retaining by hands, not using weapons, and it was justified. Y'all have lost y'all mind. You're intentionally misguided, misjudged the law. It said right here. There wasn't no law or there wasn't a law, rule, or nothing about anybody being under the tent at that track meet. So let's get that together. He was invited to the track meet. Let's get that together. The dude that turned on him, invited him over there, probably on some setup shit, because that was the one that ended up recording it. But he was there, sitting down, chilling, getting out the rain. This is a school function, mind you. Getting out the rain. So that one's cool. He was supposed to be there. Then what else you got? Provoked. He ain't provoked nobody. Provoking would be standing up over somebody, getting close to somebody, violating a personal space. That's provoking. You and your homeboys crowding over me while I'm sitting down. He ain't provoked nothing. So what y'all saying now? So what you saying now? The witness, that was the witnesses' accounts, and they was all lying, and they all had conflicting stories. Even the dude that claimed he just knew he just knew Karmelo, and they wasn't really cool like that with all the pictures and all the hanging out, just like you doing right now, lying. Y'all lie too much. He pulled a knife out and stabbed him. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But you know what black people got? We got this spidey sense that say we know when some shit about to go down. And I wouldn't be surprised if he peeped the play and peeped the move and had his shit ready in case it went down. And it did, like he thought it was. And unfortunately, cuz got the poker. Unfortunately. Come on, man, explain it a different way. Explain it a different way. If wasn't nobody saying they was gonna fight him, or if they would have minded their motherfucking business about not telling somebody to leave, that ain't they goddamn tent. They was suspended from school. They wasn't even supposed to be there. They was suspended, fam. You ain't supposed to be on school grounds at all when you suspended. They put hands on him. His brother said they put on, when they grabbed his backpack, they said it themselves. They put hands on him first. What they thought they was finna forcefully remove him? Is that what you advocating for? That they are justified in forcibly removing him from the tent, whether he was supposed to be there or not? Nigga, go get a staff member. Who the fuck is you? Is that what you advocating for? Since you talking all this big shit, is that what you saying? That they was justified and had the authority to physically remove him from the tent, and he was supposed to get up and move because they said so. Is that what you saying? Come on, I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Where you at, my mans? Huh? Nigga, you got emotional from a rap battle. You got that from Loaded Lux, nigga. Stay white. Stay white, nigga. You can't use that on me. Yeah, y'all got that from Loaded. You got that from Loaded Lux. Stay white. Cap back in your white shit. Just because you watched a rap battle or two, calm down. Then you adjacent. If you Mexican, you still white. If you Asian or Indian, you still suck up to white, so it ain't no difference. But calm down, buddy. Just because you didn't watch a couple rap battles. Calm down. Hey, I'd rather you say we are white and the law is what we say it is. Come on, man. That's all they doing is that I'm white and I say so. No, I'm talking some shit that you can't refute. That's what you can't stand. I'm talking some shit that you can't refute. Bucko. Because you still ain't answered the question. You done put a whole bunch of other texts up, but you ain't answered the question. Are you saying that he's justified in physically removing him from the tent? He has the authority to do so, and it was his duty to do that. You heard that from somebody. You heard that from somebody from Chicago. You a goofy. You heard that from somebody from Chicago. Stop it. Stop it. It don't work for you. The term "put hands on me first" proves murder, dummy. Think about it. He didn't put hands on them. They grabbed his book bag, trying to forcefully remove him. That's probably when the shit kicked off. Do you know I just played the video of the eyewitness account of the dude that was there? Do you know that? You coming a little late in the program, I see. Because we done went over this already. You a lame and a goofy, a lame and a goofy. You're lame and a goofy, you's a lame and a goofy. You just learned them words, nigga. You just learned that. And them is kind of played out because we don't even really use that no more. Really. Lame is some shit broads use. And you got goofy from some Chicago post you seen. So shut up. Hold on. Let me get back. Y'all coming in at the end of the program. It's only 15 more minutes left. But we already went through that, fam. We already heard from the eyewitness account, fam. We already heard that, fam. Y'all late now. You gotta update your shit now, brother. You gotta update now, brother. You're a little behind there, boy. You're a little behind. No, I was waiting to see what these fools had to say. You way too stuck on some bullshit, bro. Okay. Then I read it again. The term he put hands on me proves Austin. Proves Austin was unarmed. Who cares if he was unarmed or not? His body size is a weapon. He is 100. It's two of them too. Y'all, the other one dead now, but he wasn't dead when the shit popped off. It was two of them big bastards. What are you talking about? So he's supposed to go up against two Andre the Giants. I ain't reading shit with your bitch ass. I ain't reading nothing. And I don't know if that was. Pumpkin head talk. Okay. I'd like to see it. Boy, what you did? You watch some old gangland videos or something, nigga? If the bonnet don't acquit, you must acquit. That's funny. Scary ass. Yeah, if he felt violated, he should have put them hands up and not be on some bitch shit. Oh, shut up. Nah, he did exactly what he was supposed to do in the moment. He eliminated the threat. He eliminated the threat. That's what he did. And that's what got y'all over here in these comment sections crying, because that's the new way. that's the new it now. Now you run up, you might get a Swiss Army knife to the chest. Mind your motherfucking business. Maybe next time you won't be asking nobody to leave no motherfucking where. Maybe next time you will shut the fuck up and mind your goddamn business. Maybe next time. That's what you'll do. Let this be a lesson to all the other little Metcalfs. Motherfucker met his calf right now, didn't he? Yeah, he gonna get out, and y'all go, oh, I can't. I'm going live soon as the verdict is read. I'm going live wherever I'm at, because I want to collect a bowl full of white tears. And guess what? If he do go to jail, it's not like it would be a surprise, because white supremacy already rigged the jury for him to do so. So even for him to go to jail, y'all got to cheat. How honorable is that? Oh, I forgot. Y'all don't have no honor. Y'all don't have none of that. So I forgot who I'm talking to. Got to cheat to get him to go to jail. That's y'all. Of course, if he do go to jail, duh, y'all, what you cheat for? What y'all cheat for? No. What this is what we gonna get to see is how many white people be on that bullshit with this all white jury. How many white people gonna be on bullshit? That's what we looking at. Y'all done already cheated and got them up in there. That's what we looking at. Dudes, y'all coming in late. Smoked on facts. Boy, you late to the game, fam. You late. You late to the game. Just hush. Just hush. Don't forget, I still got the video right here, fam.
On 2 hours. Was it clear enough, or was it fuzzy, or what?
No, it was clear.
What did I say? The man says he viewed surveillance video in Karmelo Anthony case.
It was clear enough where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain, or
yeah, it was still raining. You know,
right.
Being from there, I'm from Louisville. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning, and we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So
I already played the receipt of the lawyer objecting to that motion already. Who that is? Mel. You're the liar, because we already played the receipt of the lawyer rejecting, and you got the white supremacist judge that's in line with the prosecutor. More of y'all on some fucked up shit. Stop it. And don't nobody care about no BLM. Update your stereotypes. Real niggas don't rock with BLM. Stop it. Update your stereotypes, bro. High IQ, man. Come with some new shit, high IQ.
that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their two buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all coming from the direction of the middle school,
Right.
coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to.
Did you hear that? He was already there, and they came up, which is what I said earlier. I think what I said was right. The nigga he was sitting by was setting him up the whole time, because that's why he had the camera out to film the shit and lied about that.
Catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Karmelo. You know, if
What? How many people? 4 people for one little ass dude? But you got the 2 big old goofy looking linebacker dudes? Don't you see through me? Do you see through this eyewitness testimony to the video? Do you see through that?
And they showed it on that video.
It's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and it's immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause. Then that's when they jump. And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Little Buster? Let me turn it up for you real quick in case your little hearing aid don't work. Buster, did you hear what he said?
And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's more than the twins that got some licks
all
on
4.
them. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing.
So what is that not defending yourself against 4 people? That's not what that is? I don't hear you talking. I don't hear you no more. I don't hear you no more.
And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get into it here. But once they did that, they started hitting them. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down, he fell, and that's when they realized he was gone, because they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him, and that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo's out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting when he did it. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was. But he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, and not, he never did that, because the coach grabbed.
Or lying like they always do, lying.
grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him because it was unwanted. By your own definition in your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs.
Yeah, that's another thing. Y'all gotta fix juries. Y'all gotta hit up. That's because you saying some dumb shit and YouTube ain't letting you because you don't even have a intelligent conversation. Obviously, you saying some bullshit. I don't have moderators. All the comments are free, sir. So you can start with that one. But y'all busters don't want to hear the real knowledge because it doesn't fit your narrative. The false narrative that you're trying to paint when y'all could be real supremacists and just come out and say, I don't like the fact that the black boy defended himself against the white boy and he should go to jail. Say that. You'd be a real nigga if you say that. Say that though. Also, now YouTube working with me. Also, YouTube's working with me against you in my chat. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere, I barely can get a monetized video. Boy, if you don't shut up. If you don't shut it all the way up. Guilty of a hate crime. Prison period. So all that dude on this video just explained to you sounds like a hate crime? Who is that? What's your name? Jeshuls coming? Huh? That everything he just explained was a hate crime? That's what you're saying? Okay. I see you got the wishful thinking with Jesus in your profile name. Mm-hmm. Tell me more. You got a couple more minutes before I get up out of here. Tell me more. I didn't think so.
Stuff on his eye, you can see the bridge of his nose is swollen. You can see the webs back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past. Right. The other 4 went and they surrounded Carmelo. You know, if you're Carmelo,
and they showed it on that video.
It's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see him walk.
I'm gonna say little stuff.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things. Okay. So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up. Right. That's exactly what they say. Okay. And so you have no.
Another thing that lets you know he's telling the truth, though, Kev. You know, in psychology, they say if you look to the left, that's your imagination. If you look to the right, that's your recollection. His right hand is up, and when he's talking, he keep turning his head to the right, recollecting that of which he has seen. Come on now. But listen here, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm gonna mold you, fold you, and scold you about being on code. And you know, I got 4 words for you. Go grab a shirt. That. But love, I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike, comment your vomit, share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. Please do that on the platforms that we are on, Jones. And just to bring it on home, or before I'm gone, I need y'all to take a dip, skip, trip right on over there to say it with your chest. Hold on now. I need you to go on over there to say it with your chest. Be one gift for the family. Get them FBA fixation joints. Get them cut the check for foundational Black American joints. Get them, we coming to Washington to get our check joints. We got these joints also. I shall not say the name, but you see it. We also got them so you mad because I'm foundational joints? And then we also got that standard issue. Make sure you get you a standard issue just when you want to just say it like it's supposed to be said. FBA, Foundational Black American, you already know. And if you really bold out there, you know what I'm saying? We got the on code t-shirts for the men and the women. Respect the lineage, get on code. From young to old, get on code. Respect the lineage, get on code. You know what I mean? Also, you Black, so I know that you're an eargasm. I mean, an eyegasm. You know what I'm saying? Look, stare, and repeat at all of this beautiful Blackness. It's a collaboration between me and Clean Vibes. Shout out to Clean Vibes, my brother. And last but not least, was that all? Hold on. Last but not least, was that all the joints? No, I had one more. Oh, yeah, we got the zip. No anti-Black racism, for sure. And Dr. John Henry Clark, because you already know we do have no friends. No friends we have. Go grab one of them. We got them in all colors. I like the red, and I like the blue, or maybe the dark blue, or the black. Yeah, oh, there you go. That dark blue. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Yellow makes it look good too. You know what I mean? But go ahead, go get you some of them's. And oh, you know what? You can support too. Keep P Podcast too. Keep P Podcast got some dope ones too. I keep forgetting about the Keep P Podcast shirts now. Can't forget about the Keep P Podcast. Link will be in the description if you need to reference it really quick. But I'm your host, Jay Lava. Let me put my eyes on you real quick. I'm gonna take this down because y'all ain't really been talking about nothing anyway. Yeah, where I put my I had my Keep It P. Oh, I had my Keep It P bucket hat on. I think we got the Keep It P buckets in there. If y'all like the Keep It P bucket, you let me know. I'll make some more of these. This Keep It P buckets was cool. But man, I appreciate everybody tapping in, leaving your comments, sharing your knowledge. Hope you learned something. I'm gonna be back with another stream. You know what's going down. Love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the